Kids don't want to do it. A lot of my nieces and nephews work for me, because they want their estate money plus a paycheck. They want to end up being a big part of the company, but they're cool with my daughter being the chief executive officer. So, and that's how it goes. My sisters and brothers picked me to run the company. None of them wanted to. So the next generation picks the chief executive officer. You know what I mean? It's kind of cool. My grandfather knew what he was doing. We were all raised Adventists, so my grandfather. Well, these are old Ojibwe natives who studied the law because the law fucked them. They wanted to see how it fucked them. They learn about estate laws and how the rich stay rich. And well, my grandfather said I should set up that structure, and we try to encourage each person to start their own business. You can get a loan from the estate, you start your own business, and make it a part of the estate, so that eventually there's good people who are rich people who know people matter more than money. Good people, godly people. I mean, if you can get that, and that was my grandfather's wish. Our bylaws are specific. You can't be a greedy bastard in this family and still get your money. Can't do what would be called shrewd business practices. So we can screw people, we can screw customers, and it'll be legal. And yeah, we could triple our profits, but it's not right. Sell a service, an honest service for an honest price, and you put a guarantee on that. You don't pay until you're happy, because if you didn't get what you wanted, then or what you ordered, you shouldn't have to pay. It's no different than Burger King. My grandfather was a really picky man, and he had a specific dream. The reason my sisters and brothers wanted me to do it is because I was, I wasn't just a mama's boy. I wasn't just a baby of the family, but I was also grandma and grandpa boy. I was a little ass kisser. So, like my brother said, well, you know where grandpa wanted it and what he wanted you to do. So you got a better idea of what grandpa wanted than I do, and you could probably relay it better to the next generation. Somebody's got to know what grandpa wanted and why the bylaws are the way they are, so that it can be ensured that it'll continue. We can add to the bylaws, but we can never change the existing bylaws. And it's structured on goodwill and charity. That would be the best way I could explain it. My grandfather is the one who, when I was younger, he was letting me pick families. You know what I mean? Now I do it for my children. And you know how you get a smile when you buy some stuff for Christmas that they really wanted? So that smile, that happiness, I couldn't even compare to the joy I see from my children when they're like, you mean we get to go in here and just change people's life for them, Dad? I get to tell a bunch of kids that they don't have to live at the shelter no more, that somebody does care. My daughter's like a little bleeding heart liberal, so I mean, she like her daddy. I'm not a liberal, but I was a mama's boy. I'm a little emotional guy. I play tough, but truth is that I got a big heart, man. You got to.
It's okay, we all do.
Yeah, you just. You,
I knew it. I knew it. I knew it.
Truth
well,
comes out.
when you got a specific purpose, you just got to be firm on that, non-bending and unwavering. It doesn't make you a unloving person to say we're going to stay true to the purpose we built this for, or we're going to stay true to the purpose my grandfather had when he started this, or we're going to follow the rules. That's not being uncaring. That's you actually care about people and you want them to follow the rules because the rules are there for a reason. Just like it's no different than when I'll be the biggest dick you ever met when I'm teaching you how to work on a car, but when I'm done, if you live in paycheck to paycheck, you'll never get a car payment again. You'll just buy a used car and start building it because I gave you that. And you know the proper way because you paid attention and I made you. So you want people to understand stuff if you're going to waste your time, or not waste your time, but teach them. Because if they don't understand, then you are wasting your time. But if you're teaching them, I mean, I tell you like my grandfather told me, I don't care what skill you have. If you have one skill that you can sell as a service, you shouldn't work for other people in your life. And if you do, it should only be to build capital, to start your own damn business. Everybody should work for themselves. You can get one skill, roofing houses. And you can roof houses for the rest of your life. You can be a plumber. That's not that hard to get a plumber's license or to learn plumbing. Drains and pipes. It's really not that hard. Fixtures, showers. I'm not a certified plumber and I do all that, but I mean, I'm just a mechanical-minded person.
Yeah, that's how I am too. I'm pretty crafty when it comes to most things.
Yeah, if it can be teared apart and put back together, I can do it. That simple. You know? I don't care if it's a computer, a house, or if it's a damn alarm clock that quit working.
Yeah, I can do the same thing. I'll tear it completely apart and piece by piece and try to figure out what's broken.
I know my brother's always like, you got money, don't be a cheap bastard. Why you don't tear the damn alarm clock apart? I said, it's just a button, bro. I'm gonna put a switch where the button was. Shut up. Well, you got money. Well, how
Yeah, leave me alone.
yeah,
Well, why
well,
not be a skimp when you don't have to spend it? Why wait?
yeah, how the fuck do you think you keep money? By not spending it? But I got a purpose too, you know what I'm saying?
Well, don't get me wrong. I love spending money,
Well, I'm
especially when
not.
I need stuff. Whatever. I love spending.
Yeah, I don't want to leave my children just the just a estate inheritance. I want to leave them all my money too. But I'm not gonna leave it to them. I'm gonna give it to them before I die. They already know. Like I made my daughter came home from service, because I told them since they were kids, there's gonna come a point in life where you're gonna run the company. And you're going to take care of me, and you're going to maintain the farm, and you're going to pay all the damn bills. And I'm going to give you all my money, and I'm going to keep enough to, for retirement. And when I die, what money I have is going to go to my brother's son and his daughter because they've had a hard life. Their mom got murdered, and then their dad was diabetic, and it just stressed him out so bad that, within 3 years of her dying or being murdered, he died too. He just didn't want to take care of himself no more, and you can't do that as a diabetic. You know what I mean? So, so I take care of him. I told him the day we buried his daddy, you don't have to worry because I'm his daddy now. And I'm a man of my word. When I go, he ain't gonna have to worry. That's the one that started the remodeling. He flips houses. He listens to Uncle Mike. The kid can make 150,000 a year, but he doesn't spend it all. He only spends what he has to live. The rest, well, he'll put in a car collection or he'll buy another house to flip. Keeps investing it. Good kid. He pays attention though. He knows I got money in him. I'm only trying to tell him how to get to a point in life where he ain't got to worry about money. Money's not a worry. You just continue to live the way you live. Keep your habits. If you form habits that make you money, like working for yourself, then all you got to do is learn how to manage money and not spend money, and eventually you won't have to worry about money. The biggest part of it is not spending all your damn money. For me, it was never hard. I've known how to rebuild a car from the ground up since I was young, so that's one of the most expensive things for people. They make car payments of $300, $200 a month, plus they pay insurance. You got to have full coverage to have a car payment. I ain't never had a car payment. I bought a car that I could afford, and over a period of time, I'd rebuild it, set up a maintenance schedule. To how I was raised. I ain't never worried about a vehicle. When I was 14, my dad said, "Pick a car out the junkyard, boy." I said, "Well, I'll take that Yanko Nova, Dad." He said, "All right." Pulled it up in the barn with a tractor, and we went to tearing it apart. My dad taught me how to do everything, rebuild it from the ground up. I mean, my dad was like me. He would invest in the company with all his money, even though the estate should pay for it. He still invests all his money because the estate split up and it only keeps so much money on hold. and he would work on cars when he wasn't doing asphalt to pay the bills and have money in his pocket. My dad never really. My oldest brother, he got out of high school and he moved out of the house, and he'd already flipped enough cars to buy his own house, you know? And that's all he's ever done is buy classic cars, restore them, and sell them. And he's a millionaire. He's got a couple $1 million collection of cars. You guys think I got nice cars? You would shit if you seen my brother's collection. He owns like 400 acres. He's got his own Route 66 out there. He got an old log cabin forge from the 70s that he bought the whole building from Kentucky and moved it up here board by board and rebuilt it because it's an old school metal forging. And he's got his own gas station, his own mechanic repair shop. Not that he uses or runs; it's just part of his real life Hot Wheels set. I mean, really. Got an old restaurant. Got a truck out front like Potsy's. Got his own fucking Happy Days hookup. Bonzi's bike parked over by the door. My brother's a weirdo, but he's also 8 years older than me, and he grew up on Happy Days, so he's living his dream. That's all that matters to him. I got good.
Does he have a men's bathroom and then an office, which is the women's bathroom? Hank, you're breaking up a lot.
No, he don't have. My brother he's on his third wife. He got 2 alimony checks and the third wife, dude. He don't, he don't play all that. Oh, that's funny.
So he's not a fast learner.
No, this one's even younger. This one's even younger, and he was trying to give me advice. I mean, he gave me some great advice during the divorce, but I'm just. That's where the advice stops. I'm not taking advice from women. I'm on women.
Oh, this is how you get your second ex-wife, and this is how you get your future ex-wife, and this is how you get your last ex-wife,
exactly.
Your future widow.
It's like,
so
no,
no.
You marry the youngest, hottest gold digger you can find. She'll take one of your Benzos, one Corvette. You'll have to pay her this much in alimony, and it'll be all good. You just move on to the next one. No, I'm cool, bro. Look, I just got the Extinction of the Dinosaur gift for about the 10,000th time from some dumb Glover that thinks, oh, these dumb flat earthers probably never seen this.
Well, hey,
so what you're saying?
I've been promoting the shit out of this place. So expect more people coming in doing that. Yeah.
Go ahead, Hank. I know, Josh, you're bringing in a lot of people.
So you're not saying... Yeah, thanks, Josh. Good job, bro. For real. Yeah, so you're not saying that you're going to go your own way. You're saying you're looking for a heart of gold and not someone who has an empty heart who's looking for your gold.
Amen. I think I already found one, so I'm pretty good in that department. No, she's not way younger than me either. I'm good with that too. I don't want no damn young women, and not because they're young and undecided yet, but just because a 30-year-old woman deserves a 30-year-old man she can grow old with, not some 40-year-old man. 49-year-old man, you know what I mean?
Oh, bro, I'm 30 and I'm trying to find me like a 22-year-old. What are you talking about, Mike?
Oh, well, that's just
normal.
Great. That's fine, bro.
Oh yeah, it's like I don't want no fucking clapped out 30-year-old, and I'm 30. You know what I'm saying?
As long as you can keep up with the garlic you need to intake, you be all right.
Oh yeah, plenty of fucking garlic. It's all good.
My grandma used to crack me up with that shit, man. She's like, but my parents said, it was their job to teach you everything. And when I was a kid, she was always like, when I'm gone, boy, make sure you always grow 4 kinds of garlic and just eat garlic all the time, raw and cooked. And I'm like, why are you always on that, Grandma? I know it's healthy. She's like, no, it's blood health, boy. Gotta have good blood
Right.
health.
Thins your blood. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm like, I know that, Grandma, but why is it so? She said, look, if you want to keep a woman married to a woman and satisfied your entire life, you need to eat garlic like this. It'll keep you from having that limp noodle disease. I'm like, okay, Grandma. All right, TMI. She's like, it's not TMI. If we don't teach you, who will? I'm like, well, you got a point there, Grandma.
Grandma was saying, boing, 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 boing.
Yeah, and so nowadays your medical doctors aren't going to tell you there's a way to fix erectile dysfunction rather than get a blue pill or whatever pill it is now, So in
Yeah.
an
Claiming
osteo
someone needs one when they don't
right,
should be a capital crime.
an osteopathic doctor would teach you that they give osteopathic doctors would give you medicine to address it as a temporary fix, and osteopathic doctors would have you do lifestyle changes, diet changes, and try to correct things like erectile dysfunction, stiffness of the joints, hypertension, blood pressure. All these things can be cured. You don't need to take a pill the rest of your life for hypertension. What you need to do is adjust your diet because you get too much caffeine, too much sugar, and too much sodium.
Hmm.
But that doesn't sell you blood pressure pills for the rest of your life.
Yeah, ride your bicycle every day.
Right.
Wow, people, what's wrong with y'all?
So medical doctors have big pharma has gotten rid of all osteopathic hospitals. They don't like osteopathology. It's everything is habit changes. They'll only use medicine as a temporary fix, and they literally try to get you to change things in your life to correct your problem. Health problems are diet. Almost all health problems are diet related, and they know this.
Yeah, diet and attitude.
Actually, MD doctors, they're fucking retards. They don't actually know it because they don't study nutrition.
I know.
Oh,
They never.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
they never. You're right. They never give nutritional advice. Like hardly ever. Only once, I think, in my entire
Because
life.
they actually don't fucking know it. They're retards when it comes to nutrition. Like retards.
I think Michigan. I've talked to a lot of people about this. So we still have one osteopathic hospital in Michigan here in Jackson, and we have a lot of osteopathic doctors. But I've never talked to anybody that said on here, "Oh, we got one of them in our state." Most people don't know what osteopathy is, or an osteopathic doctor. They've never heard of it.
They were all, the ones that were all outlawed at the beginning of the 20th century.
You could still go to an ND November, December, I guess.
Yeah, well, they weren't outlawed. They just Big Pharma tried to buy out all their hospitals.
Yeah. You still have the naturopath.
Passed out of existence.
Yeah, just like right now, University of Michigan owns almost every hospital in Michigan, and they're trying to buy the last osteopathic hospital left. But those guys aren't. They're not giving up. Because here's one thing. Like my doctor said, medical doctors they take advantage of welfare and get all the welfare patients they want. With their is it Medicare, their welfare insurance? But osteopathic doctors, the welfare insurance and disability insurance won't pay for. So they can't even have those people as patients. Unless of course, they can pay. And that's crazy. That's like a disabled person because of heart problems that are diet problems. He can't ever get the possibility of getting cured, maybe living longer, because his disability insurance won't pay for that possibility. Fuck you. You're gonna take our pills till you die, motherfucker, and that's just how it is.
And that's why Richard Nixon said, you know, this HMO thing is going to be the greatest thing, insert some euphemism, since sliced bread, or he said peanut butter. I can't remember what he said, but, you know, he was like all excited about the HMO thing because it was going to
Yeah.
make everything contractual instead of you having the freedom to just go where you please.
Yep. Yeah, it's bullshit now. I've always had Blue Cross Blue Shield full coverage, so except when I was in the service, you know. But I switched the insurance company that I had when I got out the service.
So,
So, what's up, Corestone?
anybody like salad?
No, actually, I don't. I feed salad to the rabbits and I eat the rabbits.
I like salad.
Smart.
It's rabbit food. So, is that it? Only question you got?
Yeah.
All right. Do you like meat?
I like Toitos.
Of
I'm down from the
course.
south. I like Toitos.
You like what?
Bacon.
Toidles.
Toitos. Turtles.
What?
Oh.
No,
Oh.
I'm just joking.
Does anybody know where like
Oh,
it
well,
is?
people do legitimately eat like snapper turtle, I think.
Yep.
Yeah, not
Not
me.
bad.
I was only joking.
Never tried it.
Now I'm kind of down to try it.
Oh, I'm totally down to try it.
Anyone want to go down to Alabama and kidnap a snapping turtle
Alabama.
for scientific research
Just called food.
or that?
Yep.
Isn't the preparation of food akin to chemistry?
Yes. As my science teacher says, cooking is yummy chemistry.
That's right. I'm down with that.
Literally.
Science teacher? Like, what subjects is that? Like, what science teacher?
Biology.
Oh. Biology's alright.
Yeah, I'm down with biology. You can prove things. I think the number one problem is that people see symptoms as like the cause when really it's the effect. But yeah, please continue.
Continue what?
We're just yapping, man.
We were yapping about snapping turtles.
Yeah.
Or should I say
You want to talk about Earth?
snapping? Snapping,
Yeah, let's
not
talk about
snapping
Snapping
turtles.
turtles snap on Earth. You want to talk about Earth or not?
Guys, snapping turtles are now invading Earth. We better watch out.
Yep. So how do snapping turtles work on a globe Earth?
They eat you.
Okay. That's how they work on flat Earth too.
And they hurt.
Sure. Whatever you say.
Has anyone here been bit by a snapping turtle?
No thanks.
I've been bit by a redneck turtle. That's close enough.
Ow. There was this TV show called like Snapping Turtle something. This guy went snapping turtles and caught them.
Oops. Did I just fuck some shit up? Oh my god. No,
Yes.
I didn't. No, I didn't. I thought I did.
Shit.
Oh, you're roboting, bro. How much should I charge for half a day's worth of labor?
At least 2 cents.
I'm debating now.
Wait, you have to charge?
Yeah, just finished up a little job. She didn't need an estimate. She told me. I was like, okay, I don't like to work this way, anyways, but whatever. Just wrapped it up.
The sky's the limit.
Now I have to determine how much to charge. Like, I already had a set number in my head, but it was way easier than I thought. So we still charge the same.
Are most of the people in this VC actually listening? Or are they like AFK?
Yeah.
Oh, we here, boy.
Good to know.
Well, I mean, if everyone talks at once, becomes a mess.
It would sound like a Fortnite lobby. I agree.
Never played Fortnite.
Good.
Yes. You're in high school or what?
Yes.
No. What year?
Yes, year.
Yes, year, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Awesome. There we go. Not smoking, right? So what do you think the shape of the Earth is, man?
A good old yes, you.
Round.
What the fuck is round?
No, it's pyramid shape then.
What is round? It's round to shape.
Round.
Yeah, it's like what?
A sphere.
Ah.
Well, technically, it's a little
Sphere.
elliptical, but
Oh, technically, so you're taking the WGS 84 model. Is that it?
what the hell?
Still, World. What is it? Fuck, I'll get it for you. World Global Survey.
It's the most current model. There's been like 300 models before this one, right? And you and I all agree that those models suck. It just you still got one more model in your head, and you reify it to reality. Please continue. I'm sorry.
No, dude.
Oh, that's fine.
Okay. Yeah, so it's World Geodetic Systems 84. That's the current globe model. The oblate spheroid, yeah.
Cool.
So when did you ever see curvature?
All the time.
Where?
The sky.
Oh, okay, that's fair. How about we're talking about Earth, bud, not sky. But it's okay. Sky could be curved. I don't care. I'm talking about that which is beneath my feet, not that which is above my head. Are they the same? Are they equal? How about let's start there. That which is beneath your feet and that which is above
What
your
do you
head.
think?
Of course not. What do you think?
Why? Of course not.
Because they're not the same.
Okay.
So they can't be equal, can they?
Well, if you're assuming they're not the same.
It's not, I'm not assuming. You can verify this. They're not the same.
Alright.
What's above your head?
Just a bunch of dead stuff. See, I agree. Earth is not the same because we have life.
What dead stuff above your head, bro? Got air above your head, don't you? Gases.
Well, space is pretty fascinating.
Never been, have you?
No, but I observe it all the time.
What, using what? A telescope.
Telescope.
What kind? What's the brand and give me the model number?
Brands.
Yeah, what kind of telescope you got, man? How about what type?
What does that have to do with?
What type of telescope? Well, I'm just trying to verify the horse shit that's coming out of your mouth.
6-eye Dobsonian telescope.
Oh, how big of a Dobsonian?
6-inch.
Oh, that's not bad. Cool.
6-inch radius.
I wanted to make my own mirrors. I want to make a 24-inch one, which is fucking massive.
You can. I know people who've made their own mirrors.
Yep. Especially the Debsonian, like it's really easy to make one. So. Nice, man. So space, like you're looking at lights that are like light that's coming into your telescope, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you don't know that it, like the vacuum or the ever expanding vacuum of outer space actually exists, right?
Well, technically, everything's not like 110 million% vacuum. In deep space, every like cubic meter has a couple molecules of something in it, like hydrogen or oxygen.
How'd you verify that? I mean, I'm with you. With your telescope? How'd you do that? Yeah, funny, right? I know, I'm a funny guy. How'd you do that with your telescope? Because that's a badass Dobsonian.
Well, I can't prove it with my telescope, but
how'd you prove it?
I can see. Yourself? I can observe nebulae, and those are made of hydrogen or oxygen.
How'd you verify that they're made out of hydrogen and oxygen? I know you can see them. And you can call it nebulae or X.
No.
I don't care what the label that you put on that thing.
What other gaseous thing could it be made of? We could go with.
How did you wait? How did you know that it's gaseous, man? And doesn't gas expand? Right? Yeah. Okay, so if you have check this out. If you have a high pressure,
gas expands into
right
into other places because of the pressure difference.
Correct. That's it. Thank you. All right. So if you have a vacuum of outer space that's ever expanding, and then you have a collapsed ball of gas. 1, how did they collapse? 2, how are they staying intact? Right?
Because gravity.
Gravity of?
Well, all mass has gravity, including hydrogen, so it will pull itself together.
So how come the gas molecules spread apart when you let them? When you open up the container, how come they spread apart? How come they're not attracting each other if there's a pressure differential? See, that right there contradicts itself. Gas expands and collapses at the same time. You can't, it either expands or collapses, bro. You have to choose here. So which choice are you making? They're collapsing upon themselves?
Well,
then who's doing the work?
It depends.
Okay, so fine. Gases collapse.
If I were to get a jar full of air, and the air was, and I were to bring it to space, and I were to open that jar, it would expand, and then it would like kind of start clouding around it.
No, it would just instantly expand into the fucking void, right? To try to fill the space equally. Do you agree with it? That's the modern kinetic theory of gases, you know. So if you want me to pull up universities or
modern theory of what?
Kinetic theory of gases. Google it right now. That way you know that I'm not, just talking out of my ass. Called the kinetic theory of gases. Gases are always jittering. So,
I don't know.
And the jitter. No, well, check this out. We can do some fucking experiments on this. Don't worry. I'll take you down to Charles. We're going to all right, pressure, volume, and temperature. Because now we have to enter thermodynamics, right? And that's why I asked you what year. Remember? And you said the yes year in high school. I wanted to know your level of education.
Well, maybe I just don't want to disclose that information.
Well, I can adjust my education accordingly. So if you're a graduate student, I'll talk to you on that fucking domain. If you're
talk to me on that domain, then.
All right, then. You want to go to Einstein, motherfucker?
Yeah.
You want to solve some tensors? Yeah.
Yes, with Einstein.
All right, gravity then. Cool.
So the just fucked up, yo.
He did. So the nebulae.
I'm sure I did.
Yeah, the nebulae that you're talking about. How did the gases move inwards towards each other, collapsing upon one?
Gravity.
Of what?
Okay, everything is made of atoms, including hydrogen and everything else. And
hydrogen
atoms are mass.
I was positive we were talking kinetic theory.
I was talking kinetic theory.
So not the explanation that comes from kinetic theory.
Let me crank you guys up real fast.
Well,
you said talk to you like a graduate.
Would you like to explain kinetic theory?
Your answer was wrong.
Kinetic theory of gases?
Sure, go ahead, explain it.
Yeah. 1, gravity has little to no effect on the gas molecules, and you can demonstrate this.
Yeah, because they're very small mass. They're just
Check.
they're very thin.
Well, yeah,
Also,
it's
which one is
not
it?
a debate about gravity. He's just trying to explain kinetic
Well,
theory.
the more mass.
As it's taught at a collegiate
Yeah, the more
level.
mass, the more ass. We know, bro.
Yeah,
hold on.
just
let me just get you the
Bro,
kinetic.
I got a bachelor's. You're preaching to the choir. Just listen to him or tell him you don't want to hear about kinetic theory.
no, I'm down to listen. Tell me about it.
I'll get it. Hold on. I'm just gonna copy pasta from NASA. You want NASA or what source would you like?
Whatever source you think's best.
No, fuck NASA then.
No, go to a university.
Yep. Right here, but.
What university do you
agree.
suggest then?
Whatever.
MIT,
All the same.
Alabama Tech.
Kinetic theory.
I thought you guys said the public school education system was teaching you wrongly.
Well,
No,
that's
not
cool.
here. I don't know. I never said that. I never claimed such.
I have Common Core. What do you know about it?
Oh, you're gonna need better connection, Hank.
The public school is. This is why I homeschool all my children. So, Common Core education in its curriculum is an advancement.
All right.
It's a decline in curriculum. You spend more time showing your work than you do learning.
All right, man. That link right there, pretty decent, man. I like it.
Yeah, then at the end, they tell you learn more in 10th grade than we did in college, and they're just lying to you.
Well, how do I know you're not lying?
Well, you don't even know what kinetic theory is. So if that was true and you finished 10th grade, you would be explaining kinetic theory to me, son.
Well, maybe I do. I'm asking if you would
I
care
have
to
a
explain
bachelor's
kinetic
of
theory.
science.
Oh yeah. You don't
I
sound
have a bachelor's of science in engineering with a major in mechanical. I mean, you can explain kinetic to me, or we can debate what it actually is that is collegiately taught.
Well, okay. So if you're saying that you're saying
I didn't say anything yet.
if you're saying that like they should expand in space, then what is it? What is this?
Okay, cool, awesome. Since I
We're
didn't
not
say
saying that it should. These are the gas laws, Gus Hicks.
quick before kinetic theory, what do you think determines the phase of matter? You know, from liquid, solid to gas. What changes those things? Like if you have water, what changes the phase? So the phase of matter is dependent on what? Solely dependent on what?
The phase and the matter?
Yeah. The phase of matter.
Of
matter. You can pick whatever iron if you want. It doesn't matter. Talk about iron. Cool. It's irrelevant. Pick any fucking material you want. If you don't know, say I don't know. I'm not trying to grill you. I'm trying to educate you if you don't know.
Go ahead and educate me then.
Well, you have to say I don't know first. It's just how this works.
Right.
I'm sorry, are you...
We need a concession.
I said go ahead. Can you educate me, please?
Oh, I can, but like, do you know or do you not know?
Right.
I need an answer. Nothing? Alright. I will assume that you do not know. Now I will preach.
You guys are really passive aggressive.
It's not passive.
Kinetic energy. I'm
Your
just.
goal is to teach people.
I am
You
fucking
should teach
aggressive,
them.
aggressive motherfucker. I am not passive aggressive.
I want to say
right?
this. Listen. Yeah.
Yeah.
Education is specific. The English language is specific. There's nothing wrong with being hyper fastidious on your terminology or explanations. You want to know what level of understanding people are at. All this applies to whether or not I can relay information to you. You said
So, what are we debating exactly?
You said talk to you like a we haven't debated anything.
The gravitational collapse of
Because
gas.
I feel like you guys are just kind
stars,
of like
bro. No, we're debating
being a bit pushy.
collapse of gases forming stars. That is exactly what we're debating. Now you know. If you did not know. That's why we went to kinetic theory, because we're talking about gases in space, bro. That's it. Are you down or you're not down? We can just have a chill convo and just fuck the debate. I don't care. Just let me know.
Well, I just want to know if you guys think it's not just gravity having effects on hydrogen, which pulls itself together, or even sometimes the stars will suck the hydrogen into
What
each other.
is gravity?
Then what is it? I just want to know what it is.
What is gravity? You're using a label, a term.
Gravity bends space-time a bit.
No, it's mass that bends space-time, asshole. It's not gravity.
So the answer to the question you asked, isn't it dependent
don't
on
swear, man.
pressure and temperature conditions? Pressure and temperature, right? The phases of matter? Solid, liquid, or gas?
Yep, it's the kinetic energy of the molecule that determines the phase, bro. Now you get it, okay?
As determined by pressure and temperature, right?
Yep.
Because temperature and energy are related, right?
Of course.
As is heat is energy.
Core stone?
Yeah, we can stop being we can stop picking on him and just start going right.
Okay, you guys just need to explain simply your ideas.
Hey, bro.
Because my idea is to come here to learn.
Not all ideals are
and
simple.
You're being a little
guys.
passive aggressive.
Listen, if all ideals were simple, you would have busted out Einstein's tensor equations the minute he said it.
Okay.
But you did not.
Look, dude.
All right, I just simply want to know what you guys think what the hydrogen
I think
whatever
it
violates.
Kinetic theory.
You say it violates stuff. You say it's not this, but what is it?
I didn't finish, bro, because I didn't finish.
Please finish.
All right.
It violates gas laws and kinetic theory.
It violates the first and second law of thermodynamics.
I would like to know what it is, not what it's not.
Wait, just hold on. Calm down. The gravitational collapse of gases in a vacuum violates the first law of thermodynamics and the second law of thermodynamics, creating a perpetual motion machine of the first type and the second type. Now, what's your rebuttal to that? That's my fucking claim.
Well, I want to know what it is. Just tell me what substance
my claim.
is making this cloud in the sky.
There is no cloud in the sky. You have not verified that it's a cloud at all.
Well, what is it? We're seeing light.
That's it. You're seeing light enter your
being
filter.
blocked by something, and it gives off color. If you were to use an oxygen filter or a hydrogen filter, we can see it more clearly.
Of course, yeah, but that's filters in your you're filtering what's coming in already. It's not like you're adding anything. You're just removing stuff when you filter. That's why it's called a filter, right? It's not an addendum,
Well,
is it? You put addendums in front of your lens? No, you don't.
It could. What is it? That's all I want to know. What the hell is it then?
Okay, a filter? Well, it depends on the
what you think?
alloy.
What you think? Okay, the Orion Nebula, for example.
Mhm.
What do you think it is?
I don't know, but neither do you, because you've never been there to verify that it's gases.
Well,
And
I
that's
can
what I'm
observe
saying.
it,
Okay, so can I.
and it looks gaseous.
Oh no, it doesn't. It looks solid to my eyes. Solid
Okay, so-
with a gaseous cloud.
So let's go with
Yeah.
your theory. Let's say it's not a
my
gas. Then what the hell does it prove? What does it mean?
Well, I'm disproving it. I'm disproving your theory. That's what I'm doing.
So when you disprove it, then what is it like?
Well, it's not the horse shit that you're spitting. That's it. That's all I'm trying to do. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So if you're saying it's gases collapsing, and I provide the science that says, no, sir, cannot happen, right? Then fuck your theory, because it's just a theory. It's not even a
So
scientific
it's yours.
Oh, no, mine is scientific. It's backed by
It's
experimentation.
not even your theory,
okay.
bro. You didn't invent this shit.
It's not
It's
mine.
just somebody,
You're right.
somebody told you.
And mine is
It's
not
not-
mine either, yeah. The modern mainstream science. I mean,
Okay, so let's say we were discovering the sky for the first time.
discovering the what? So are we done with kinetic
Dang it,
theory?
I can't send images. I took a
what?
photo of the Orion and it won't let me send the image.
Orion, I know Orion's belt. I know what it looks like. And
Well, let's say you're observing the sky and you were to see the these pretty images you see from NASA with the stars and the
Is it an image or a photo or a photograph? Well,
no, you're
actually,
observing it with your own eyes. Like
No.
you're like Galileo. You're like
the nebula
like
is
one of the first people to see it. Like, what would
there's
you
one
think it
problem.
is?
I got you. The nebula is from the nebula images from NASA says it's an artist rendition. So they're all colored by man because only data comes back from the telescopes they use to draw those themselves.
You
now,
can see that
optical. The ones they take. Now I know you can look at the
you're not
same
answering
thing.
my question.
Post your pics of what you're talking about. How about that?
It won't let me send photos for some stupid reason.
Send it to Battle Mod and he'll post it.
Battle what?
Mod. All the way up top on the list. Just tell him to post it on live stream. Anyways. Are we done with kinetic theory?
Yes. I would just
we are. Okay.
My question, my very, very simple question is, let's say you have a telescope, you made the telescope yourself, and you're to see this
you can buy
cloudy substance. You can actually see, like, you can verify, like, if you look at it with just your eye and the telescope.
Like a translucent
It looks cloudy.
Translucent?
Yeah, it looks cloudy. It's like you can tell something's there, and it's like
but how do you know it's actually clouds? Like, how do you know it's actually gases? You can assume that, right? That's fine. It's fair.
Well, what is it?
Well, if you assume that it's gases, there is set science about gases, right? That you can use to determine if your theory could be fallacious or not. And it is. You know what I'm saying? Gravitational collapse of gases does not happen. That's why they're a gas. Right? So if you get Cavendish mass is attracting mass, that's for solids. Right? So where are you going to go? Einstein with bending and warping of space-time, right? All right, then. Now we go Einstein. Yeah?
Okay, so...
Yeah. What's keeping the gases together? Gravity? Okay.
Gravity?
Yeah, of course. Okay, I got you, bro. Coming right up. You just grab his tensor equations real quick, and you're going to have to explain to me exactly what you mean.
Well...
Yeah.
You guys come here, and then anything I say, you just spit out something, and you don't actually try to teach anything simply. You just say, that's wrong, that's wrong.
No, I will teach you general
then what
relativity
is it? Like,
right now.
What the hell is it?
Boy, I got equations
teach me
coming up, man.
general relativity.
Yes, I will. Hold on. Okay. Get my snipping tool out. All right, sir. All right, this is gravity. Can you show me how to use this equation? Can you identify each of the variables in there?
Okay, let's say you guys suck at teaching. I'm not gonna.
No, okay, fine. I'll teach you. Just tell me I don't know what this is, bro. That's all I want to hear, and I'll enter teacher mode, and I'll stop being an asshole.
Well, it's big G versus little g.
He wasn't asking you.
No, you see that little g, bro? That's called a metric tensor. It's called G sub UV, right? No, it's not little g at all. See that big G, bro? That's Newton's gravitational constant on the right. See the other G? That's another tensor. So you have two tensors on the left. You have lambda. What's lambda? Yeah, see,
you tell me. You're the teacher.
This is your God. This is how your gases collapsed. So you have to explain to me, using this fucking equation, how your gases collapsed. And if you do not, then, you must abort.
Your goal is to teach me.
Abort mission. No, it's not.
You're just trying to push me into saying the word I don't know.
Do you know?
No, but I do know how gravity works.
Right, yeah, I gotta know out of him. Cha-ching. That's all I wanted, man. You do know how gravity works. How does it work?
So, basically, how gravity works, and you guys need to do this too. Just break it down simply. Like, don't just spit out some equation and demand people to know what it means.
Can I stop you for just a second, Core?
Sure.
Hey, could you try not using this thing, you guys? Because it's a logical fallacy. We're not a hive mind here. We're all individuals, unique with unique thoughts and ideas and beliefs and, opinions. We're all different here. So could you stop using you guys?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You don't have to call me sir.
Let me actually try to find who I'm debating to. That
No, it's Cyrus.
Cyrus. All right, Cyrus TM.
Let's go back to Einstein. Yeah. All right, man. Teacher. Part on the left, that's curvature of space-time.
So
It's called the metric tensors. So check this out. Space-time is on the left.
no equations. No
gravity's on
equations.
the
Let's
right.
just look at gravity.
No.
If I were to drop something,
I'm sorry.
it would
I'm
go
dumb as
down.
fuck. I only work with equations. I'm a fucking retard. Give me an equation or else my brain doesn't function. Sorry, bro. Like, that's just...
When you drop something on Earth, it accelerates at 9.8 meters a second.
Okay, cool. And? It doesn't really, but okay. Close enough.
You could literally measure it. If you were to
In a
put
vacuum.
in a perfect
In a
vacuum,
vacuum.
it would.
In a vacuum, so
Because air will
not
slow
in
things
air.
down.
That's what I'm saying.
Air just slows things down because of air resistance.
Anyways. And? Okay, I'm agreeing that things fall down to 9.81 meters.
So mass, like mass itself.
No. How'd you know that now? Things fall. Cool, great. You label it whatever the fuck you want to label it. Gravity, things fall. I don't care. X, Z. Doesn't matter. Things fall. Okay, I get you. What caused it to fall? That's what we're talking about, right? What? Did you cut out?
He's tapped out.
Come on, man. I'm just warming up. We need to get into the tensor equations. So I could show you how there's no mass in
So what is your guys' goal?
You guys?
To shred the fucking ball Earth model. That's my goal. What's up?
So how does that...
Your ball religion. Because it's a religion. I'm trying to demonstrate that it's
well,
a
that's insulting.
No, it's not insulting. If you believe in something without evidence, then that's belief, right? Like, it's not verified. So beliefs are religion.
Yeah.
Like, whatever flavor you want.
Yeah, you know what? You keep mentioning gravity. Do you have validation? In other words, an independent control variable from the scientific experiment that validates gravity has a cause and effect relationship. Do you have that?
Oh, nice. There you go. I like
nice
that.
Sound effects.
Dude, we're warming up. That's why. Nice. Look, if you speak that word,
I would like legit evidence. You guys are spitting out things that you can't understand, and you demand me to understand.
What don't I understand about Einstein's
those things
work?
You're trying to explain to me. Put them into like actually use your brains. Observe the moon. Observe how how it lights up like crescents, because that's the shadow of the Earth.
By looking at Earth,
You just went a long way from providing experimental evidence for gravity.
Okay, bro.
Well, I'm saying if you know all this goddamn science, then use it, and that's it. Anyways, my biology, because my biology is legit due in 1 hour.
Wait, science? Where's the experiment for gravity?
Biology is what I said.
No, okay, yeah.
Yeah, but that's not what we're talking about here.
We're talking about kinetic theory, guys.
I apologize, but you guys are not.
What happened? Where are you going, man? Bro,
you guys aren't really debating.
Did you just say
we're not even to the level of
the moon's phases?
We're just trying to.
I was going to say that too.
Well, like it feels like you guys are kind of
being able
aggressive.
to debate. You're failing miserably to even achieve the level of an honest debate. You're not ready.
Okay. Oh, okay. So I'm being aggressive, and what's the problem with that? Like,
bet I'll be back in 1 month, and I will crush you.
Okay, good luck, man. You're gonna have to study a lot.
For now, I have some biology to do.
Good luck.
For now, you're empty-handed, but in a month, you'll know your own claim. Cool.
No, wait a minute. So we boots. Scoots.
Fucking abort. I need the abort meme right now. Where's the fucking abort meme?
He didn't listen. He didn't get the right homework. He needs that experiment, the independent control variable for his fucking gravity. Period. That's what he needs. But he blew it. Anyway.
He doesn't know what experiments or science is. He thinks that science is looking at the sky and making up stories about it.
Yeah. We got to give him some leeway, though. He's only in high school. I like I texted earlier, put in the text. I assume zero knowledge at someone from high school. So pretty close to the truth. Zero.
Sorry to rumpus in on you, Cyrus. I know you had it handled, but I mean, it was just too tense.
Dude, he fucking slipped away, man. Like, see, that's what happens. Like, I could have held on to him for a few more minutes, maybe not.
I should have just let you do that. My bad.
It's all good, man. Shit happens. I get it. I mean, I've been on here for a minute, so like 3 years or whatnot. So it's all good, man. I don't care if I'm rumpus as long as you keep it on point. Like, I'll toss you the mic. I don't care. But if you fucking take it away from because I want Einstein. Like, I want their fucking great fucking holy priest, that guy out. That's where I'm always going. You know.
I was trying to lead it back to that because he kept slipping away. Man.
Good luck. Yeah, tensor equations. Of course, he's gonna slip away. Fuck. What are you gonna do?
So you got to get him back to the whole thing. If they keep spouting science, I mean, you can go a couple different ways. You can like their whole entire gravity requires Earth's radius. So there's one point. They don't have a scientific experiment showing gravity has an effect on anything, that it's not a force. They've all admitted. So it doesn't have the ability to do work. So what is it other than just a thought experiment? I want the independent control variable to determine if that's true or not.
Well, he couldn't provide it, of course, so he just started spiraling.
That was a good blunt. Nice.
They want this ex post facto, like after the fact, freaking observations of the freaking solar eclipse in the rain. How you do that, I'd never know. But how that has anything to do with it? You're still looking up at the sky as shit. You don't have an independent control variable to try to prove something that doesn't have an independent control variable. Hilarious.
Can you guys hear me typing?
No.
All right, cool.
I also have like Reiki music in the background.
Okay.
Solfeggio frequencies.
All right. Shit.
Plus, I leave the Discord on so my plant hears all your conversations while I'm gone.
Okay.
That's funny.
That little petunia is going to grow up to become a flat earther.
Wow. You would hope.
You're rattling his cage.
I was going to say, don't stay away a whole month. He'll probably be back.
Just needs a month to come up to speed on his own claims, and he'll crush us.
He needs to come here and do some homework, and then he'll crush us. After he looks at our information and does his homework. So in other words, we have to teach him his entire paradigm. Then
after he
crush us.
After he goes and finds out what he should already know when he comes here, he'll crush us.
No.
Yeah. It's not like he said I'll be back tomorrow, right? He's like, no, he knew shit was real. He's like, oh fuck, I'll need a month of serious studying. He's like,
Yeah, this is going to take some time.
That's hilarious, man.
I have to figure these guys out. Guarantee he's coming back with the Southern Crocs or whatever, and Sigma Octantis for sure. He's coming back with the stars in the South.
More stuff.
I mean, that's why he's going to read. He's going to read, like, anti-flat Earth shit. It's all star stuff.
So the nebula, how are the nebulas maintained in a shape? If the gravity's holding them, why aren't they a ball too? What the fuck? I'm disappointed, gravity.
They're just there.
Little fucking balls out there. It should be gas balls. Like, why? There's other gas balls. Why are the nebula fucking shape of a fucking horse? Come on.
Oh, the horse is dark clouds.
Mm-hmm. I reckon I like them there dark clouds. What? So, if gravity forms everything into a sphere, then why is the galaxy a disk? I reckon I like them there spiral disc.
Why aren't boobs perfectly spherical?
Gravity flattened out the damn universe, but it made a ball out of the earth. That don't make sense.
Sling blades onto it.
Don't make sense. Do it, Sling Blade.
Now I reckon I like some gravy on that there flat disc galaxy.
Gravy. Gravy on the disc, please.
You ought not be saying gravity like that.
We want extra gravy over here, ma'am. Thank you.
I reckon we're gonna need it to make it palatable, so it'll go down.
Can I have some?
Hey, Sasha. Hey, I'm sorry, man. I'm still in my aggressive hunt, bro. You're the only one here. I'm gonna fuck you up. All right. Unmute yourself now. We're gonna debate some all Earth stuff.
I reckon. I reckon I like.
I'm on the hunt, man. I smell blood, man. There's blood in the water. Your buddy fucking aborted.
Hey, all the dudes go let the dog in. You whooped his ass while I let the dog in.
Oh man, dude. He said he'll need to study for a month and he'll come back to crush.
He said treat him like a graduate student. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah,
I reckon that their boy put the gravy on his education.
What's up with that image, Sasha? What's that green web and two blue sphere, white sphere that you posted?
All right.
Oh, that's the curvature of space-time.
Where do you see that shit when you look outside?
Is that a physical thing or a quantification?
It looks physical in my eyes between the Earth, I'm supposed Earth and supposed Moon, right?
So is that their space time?
I don't see no fucking lines, man. What's up?
Is that a
It's
physical
orbiting.
Like
it's orbiting the Earth because it's stuck.
And why is this asymmetrical? Okay, so see how the space-time is warped in? So what about the other side of the ball? So there's high gravity at the bottom because this is the high warpature, but on top of the ball, what happens now? A wormhole?
Well, that's just like one layer. Technically, it goes in every single direction, but that's just what it would look like in like 2D kind of.
How would that shape go in every single direction? It would just be a solid, huh? Like a solid. It was a space-time liquid that we're submerged in. Yeah?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
Of course, why not? You might as well, motherfucker. Sure. Liquid, yeah. A space-time liquid, guys. I'm drinking some right now.
It's getting a good ass beaten lately.
All right, Sasha, you got anything for Globe Earth, buddy?
Nothing new, I don't think.
All right, so I'll ban you for 5 minutes then because you got nothing new. You just fuck it. Why not? I ban. I'm sorry, bro.
Okay.
I'll give 5 minutes to the cooler to come up with something.
Alright, we'll see in 5 minutes.
I reckon he said he was out for blood.
I told him, man. Give me something, man.
Hit him with the Kaiser blade. Fuck it, he don't know nothing. Fuck
Get
him.
a slide rule because whatever you're using now isn't working as good.
Hit him with that lightsaber.
So can that there space-time fuck with my Kaiser blade?
The sharp.
I don't think so. I've never seen that occur.
I don't think so. I reckon I ain't got no reason to be killing no space-time, but I do enjoy it so much.
Need a little small axe. I think
I better quit. My throat will be hoarse in a minute.
a little throwing axe. That would be handy.
I reckon I'm gonna smoke some marijuana, so I better quit this.
I don't know what that means, Sasha. Sigma male.
Yeah, I don't ever hear Cyrus.
Sigma male. So
the only alphas I understand is alpha in the physical domain. Everything else is was made up because people cannot compete in that. So I'm very alpha in fuck you, let's just beat the fuck out of each other domain, because that's the only alpha domain I know of.
Damn it.
Everything else is just for bitches.
So you're one rage quit and I'm too stupid for this combo quit above me? Nah, I reckon it's on. Damn it. I don't know. I got some. I don't even know how to reply to that. Listen, generally when I quit fucking around, and joking, I can make people be just quiet. I love that silence. I get so mad when I crush a dude's premise so much so civilly, without being aggressive, and then there's just a silence, and one of our fucking flat earth friends breaks that silence. Now that silence golden, and I play for that shit, damn it. That's like a quick scope on COD. Don't be fucking with my quick scope now.
Right.
Now when I hit that fucking sight then shoot, don't jump in front of me as my teammate, dumbass. Don't get one to the back of the head and there went my quick shot. Don't slip and fall on your own damn sword. When these people ain't got no reply, you let that shit stand. And if they're quiet until somebody else talks, well then it should be damn 5 minutes before anybody says a goddamn word, damn it. Because silence is golden when somebody was saying you're wrong and then you broke it down to a science on them. And they realize, well, they probably aren't equipped to have this conversation. I love it. Hell, some of them just do it, though, because they can't understand them words you use because they're not 3 letters, 3-letter adjectives and nouns. There's too many letters in that word for them. They got to look it up. Normally when I hear that's word salad, what you're saying is I'm ignorant. I don't know what those words mean, but I'm gonna make fun of you for it because I need to project.
Shoot, it was 82 degrees here today. It's 75 right now at 4 p.m.
Oh, yeah, Mike. The snow is turning into slush, man. Here.
Oh,
that pisses me off. I didn't get all my ice fishing in for the winter. Damn it, my shanty's still out on the lake.
That's so weird, though. Think about that. That change in weather from where you are to here, it doesn't make any sense. Like that.
I'm not a dumbass, though. My shanty's only 25 foot from shore, and I got a rope that runs through a tree all the way into shore. So if my shit sinks, I'll just drag it out with a pick 'em up. I see people lose their fucking shanty. I'm like, yep, we'll go swimming and get. I'm literally that guy that'll jump out the boat and swim down, tie a rope to your shanty if you were dumb enough to let this expensive prop-up shanty go underwater. Yeah. Finders keepers, motherfucker. That's the law of the sea there.
It's going to be 80 all week. And then the following week, it's going to drop 20 degrees to low 60s.
No shit. I wonder what the temps were today. It was a little warmer, but I didn't think that.
It's supposed to rain. It's supposed to rain next week in the 60s, like 60 to 52 to 62. Then it's going to 45.
Where do you live?
San Diego.
Oh, you live in Cali. Oh,
yeah.
Well, see, it's 36 Fahrenheit here.
Yeah.
And that's up from 5. You know what I mean?
See, that's freaking freezing, man.
It was 5 yesterday, maybe 6, 3 at night. Now it's 36. That's like a 39 degree temperature change. That's not supposed to happen that quick.
I don't know what they're doing here in the summer, but they bake the shit like you can't stand it.
See, dig this here. This is my this is the fucking today. It's 36, and the weatherman predicted snow for today, and then snow for Friday, and a week from now on Wednesday, it's supposed to rain.
Hey, Mike, it's not it's not too uncommon up here in Southern Ontario for us to have 30-degree temperature changes within, a matter of hours.
24 hours.
I know. Listen, bro. A lot of Canadians, they try to tell me about their weather, but so like that's my family's land, and
And yeah, he just has to go back and tell them back, eh?
I go to the res, I come over there, man. I don't need a passport, and I just go straight to the res. Like my grandmother and grandfather are full-blooded Anishinaabe, so
Primo maple syrup.
I
Too.
spent my childhoods in Canada.
That's the best maple syrup there.
Mike, you need some poutine.
No, I get Pouton. I'm just high. But listen, I used to, when I was a kid, we do it twice a summer. We go to the furthest northern point of Canada and then fly out to Prince of Wales Bay on these islands out there and go pike fishing. Fucking black flies damn near carried my ass away when I was 12. You sons of bitches got some Jurassic Park fucking bugs up there, let me tell you.
The further north you go, the bigger the black flies and mosquitoes
I know. No-see-ums. What the fuck is a no-see-um? The first time I went up there, my dad said, "Oh, you got a no-see-um sticking out of your eye." I said, "Well, if it's a no-see-um, how do you see them?" "Oh, well, there's a big red bump, boy."
Yeah, that's true. The biggest mosquitoes I ever saw were in Alaska, and I've been to almost close to the equator.
I said, what the fuck is a fucking no-see-um?
Quarter-sized mosquitoes.
Hey, I'll tell you what, it was worth it, though. Here in Michigan, we catch, 30-inch pike, 36-inch pike, 26-inch pike. Man, I caught a fucking 52-inch pike. The biggest pike I ever caught. Now, I've seen 60 and 68-inch pike taken out of Canada. Gar pike, big motherfucker, look like a log. It looked like a log on the bottom of the lake. And I said, "Damn, look at that log, Grandpa." And he said, "Oh, shit, that's a fish." And he threw a spoon down there, and the next thing you know, this bitch is dragging us through the water faster than a fucking trolling motor. Because you don't fight them. You got a 62-inch gar pike, gator pike. You better just let the bitch drag the boat if your line don't break. But we do it with coho poles or fishing rods.
About 10 years ago, I caught a 4.5-foot gar.
Yeah, Buck, I just let...
Friggin' gnarly.
Yeah. The 52, I let that motherfucker drag me around the fucking lake. Now, when he went for the shorelines, I'd start rolling backwards, having my grandpa do the pole because he was too lazy to roll. And when I finally started fighting this motherfucker, he would flip up out the water and flip sideways, and I was like, oh, I was geeked, I'm like, I hope the line don't break, that motherfucker's big as hell. But it didn't. I mean, I brought in 6-foot salmon with that fucking pole. I didn't expect it to break. Every time I catch a 6-foot salmon, I take off about 8 foot of line because it gets stressed. So you cut it, Cut off good 8 foot so you're not using a stressed out portion of 20-pound test. Who's with me? Who goes salmon fishing?
Sorry, I'm texting work. I'm trying to get my paychecks.
But yeah, I grew up in Canada, man. I used to, when my grandparents lived up there in the res, because when my dad was a certain age, he took over the farm and the company and all that. So they wanted, the res to them was like Florida, but they went to the res, then Florida during the winter, then back to the res, and then Florida. You know what I mean? For a couple of years, and then they came back home after they enjoyed a retirement where they drove all over 2 nations. So, but I fucking hang out up there all the time. Or I wouldn't know what a rump roast, a moose rump roast take like. Hey, I was ootin' a boot in Canada with the grandparents, and there was a storm about, I say about 15 clicks north of us, So we just stayed in the house and ate moose, Moose and cocoa, with a little tapioca. You betcha. We weren't lost, buddy. We were good and warm and eating good. No, but really.
Oh, you had me at tapioca.
I know. But I'd go up there for
you hoser.
the annual hunt.
What was the name of that movie with Rick Moranis?
Where they
Great
kept
White
saying,
North or something?
"Hey, hoser, yeah, Great White North, eh?"
Yeah.
Yeah, it's white too.
I got friends from Alaska, right? And I say, "Oh, so you're up there from Canada?" And it's like, "No, man, I'm in Alaska.
So
Yeah,
Bob,
Great White North, the frozen tundra."
Bob, what, Doug? Hey, hand me a beer, hoser, and some sausage, eh? Doug. What, Bob? I ate the sausage, eh? Oh, you hoser. Bob and Doug McKenzie.
This is brought to you by Molson. Why not?
Molson Muscle. Otter Oder, I was drinking beer. I got a 2-4 from Timmy's, and I said, "Oh my God, my Molson Muscle is big." You know what the Molson Muscle is, eh?
Belly.
That there be a beer belly, eh?
The Dickety Club. Shit. Well, I had some real salty brown gravy, like real super salty brown gravy on some plain ass fries. Not that bad. Didn't throw no cottage cheese on it. What the fuck?
How about strange brew, eh?
Yeah, that was the name of the movie, wasn't it? Strange Brew?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, from Strange Brew, they had a few movies.
Well, the one where they're all like, it's hockey season or something like that. It was Saturday Night Live stuff or Kids in the Hall, something like that.
Oh, yeah, hey, my brother Doug, hey, once he got our dead battery going by mixing bird feces and spit, because there's like acid in it, eh?
Yeah, I think it is Kids in the Hall, because that's Canadian troupe, right? Jim Carrey got to start there, then he went to Chicago and Living Color. They imported him.
My brother and I used to say that drowning in beer was like heaven, eh? Now he's not here and I got 2 soakers. This isn't heaven, this sucks, eh? Hey, we found a dead moose in our beer, eh? That means you owe us a free case, eh? I always thought that was the funniest line. Dead moose, huh? Oh, hey, mouse. Oh, no, you said moose, motherfucker. No, that's a free rump roast. Not a free case. No way.
Okay, I'm about ready to roast this bowl with a nice crown of keef. Mm.
Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a so bad I can taste it, eh?
Chief Keef.
Yeah. Well,
Hey,
that's
Sasha.
heaven. Hey, it sounds like heaven, eh? Broken toke, eh? You got enough for 2 there, eh?
Oh yeah, I got enough for a whole bowl, a whole bong load of fucking keef, man.
I got some Timbits. It's all I can
Forget
offer,
about
eh?
them 10 days. Just bring some deer burger.
Yeah, venison, hell yeah.
Fucking,
If
I've
you
seen some
can't,
deer out here, but we got mule deer. They got the long ass ears and the long tail.
yeah, white-tailed mule deer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the flag tag, the warning tag. When a deer they hop away, like they're springy, they'll take 2 steps and just start hopping 15 foot at a time, and that white tail goes bing straight to the sky, and all you see is white tail going away. And as soon as that white tail goes up, every other deer in the area says, "Oh shit, hey, the tail's up, hey, it's time to run, hey, don't look,
Fucking
run."
lion! Cougar! It's a cougar!
Yeah, dude, if you watch a herd of them, I mean, I've done a lot of shining and I've been in the woods a lot. So one deer will hear something, right? Like I'm sneaking up to my blind, I see a whole herd of them. One deer hears something, he starts looking around. As soon as his tail goes up, the whole herd takes off, you know? While he, and normally the one that spotted you will just keep looking your way. So the entire herd knows what way not to go when they fucking run. These motherfuckers are smart, man. They're not dumb. Like, yeah, not that way. Over here, yeah. He's over there. I've never had a herd of deer run towards me. And I'm pretty sure that's why. I could be wrong, but I've seen the correlation. If 2 or 3 of them spot you, they'll throw their tails up, and those 3 will sit there and stare at you while the whole herd runs away, and then they'll follow. Especially if they're younger ones. Older deer, I've seen them lay right down and go to crawling, just disappear. You know what I mean? Drop right down in the bushes or the field grass, like up north and where I would go, man, a steep. Old deer don't run away. They hide. They're so old they know. Well, I'll fucking disappear on this motherfucker. They lay down. I'm camouflage. You can't see shit. Old deer are smart.
Stand by for today's beauty pick.
Like my dad was in a blind, like 20 foot behind me one day, and I heard him pop a couple shots, you know. Later on, I asked him what he shot at. He got a doe. So anyway, but after he popped a couple shots, I stood up and was looking behind me, and I seen this big gray looking swat buck just crawling on the ground on his hands and knees, going ninja by me and my dad. And he looked right at me like he smelled. He knew there were people in both directions. This is how fucking ninja this motherfucker was in the woods. As soon as I looked at him, he looked at me. I went to pull that rifle up. He was looking at me thinking, did he see me? Am I still camoed? You know what I mean? Because they think they blend in with everything. But as soon as I went to lift that rifle up, that motherfucker was gone. Poof. I mean, like, from the ground to 10 foot where he wasn't, you know? They do that first leap, and then they get their body moving with like 10, 20 fast steps, and they start hopping. Even big fucking deer. I've seen big deer, like 300-400 pound buck, easy, jump a 2-lane road and not touch till the other side. I've been up north. We were driving down a road in a 4-wheel drive truck. It was a little bit taller than a normal car. And a herd of deer came out of nowhere, and my dad spiked the brakes like we were going to hit them. But every one of them that was in front of us jumped right over the hood. And when we slid to a stop, an entire herd just kept coming and jumping right over the damn car and not even landing in the woods on the other side of the road. I was like, holy shit. As a kid, that just amazed me. I was like, no shit. And my dad's like, yeah. I've seen them. There's a sound barrier wall up north. It's like 18 foot tall. And my dad was like, I've seen them jump over that wall. Just jump right over it like it's nothing. Well, that's some Superman shit. Have you ever seen how skinny a deer's fucking legs are? Now, when you shoot a deer and you look at their legs with no skin on it, and you see what kind of meat's in their fucking legs, you think it's physically impossible for these fucking deer to jump 30 foot. 12 foot of clearance, 30 foot across. Should be fucking impossible. I seen girls with legs 10 times bigger than that couldn't do 8 foot in a long jump. You know? It's always amazed me. Like, their fucking legs are so skinny at the bottom, right where they meet the hoof, that you can wrap your finger around and touch your thumb, your index finger. It just seems physically, that's like a white guy dunking. It's not common. Everybody can't be Larry Bird, but I've just always thought deer had really skinny legs they almost look like they're at flight. They're in flight when they're jumping roads, like they're defying physics and shit. Must be, maybe it's because, deer don't believe in gravity, so it's not real to them, They just float around.
Like Rudolph.
Yeah, Well, honestly, nobody told a fucking deer it's impossible for you to jump that road. Gravity. They haven't been taught limitations. That's why wildlife always amazes us, really. Because I think the laws of physics are only laws if you believe them. We teach our kids our limitations, but that's my opinion. I think there's a certain degree of power in the mind that allows you to do things you wouldn't do. If not, people wouldn't do shit in an emergency, like pick a car up off a motherfucker, move a helicopter off a dude, you know?
Sure.
90-pound chick carries a 350-pound man out of a river so he don't drown. You know what I mean. More like a 250-pound man, but it's because their mind was too preoccupied with the saving of life to remember they couldn't pick up a car. They'll tell you
that didn't work last time I did that.
Yeah, they'll tell you it's fear and all that adrenaline, but I say that's bullshit. It's just your mind doesn't have enough time to register that limitation you've been taught. That's what I think. Could I prove it through experiment? I don't think so, but we could test the amount of adrenaline you have in your blood when that kind of shit happens. When there's a large release of adrenaline, it takes a minute for it to get out of your bloodstream. That's how the wildlife can smell it. Most people that get scared of dogs, they don't know why they get bit, and they're the reason they get bit. Adrenaline flows when you're scared. Adrenaline flows when you're angry. Most people don't talk to their dog so much that, like Mike, I talk to my dog all day long. I'll teach my dog to scare somebody, to play a trick on them and bark real loud and scare them. And then I teach them to recognize the difference between fear and anger. When I say, that dude's mad, my son gets all mad, busted his knuckle, I say, ooh, he's mad, Some lady comes out here that don't like dogs and she's scared of my dog growls, I grab him, she's just scared. There's a difference. But the problem is, they can't tell the difference. All they can tell is adrenaline's flowing. So, if you get so fucking scared of dogs, like you're gonna die just because you see a dog, man, you got 10 times the amount of adrenaline flowing than a motherfucker does when they're pissed off. So the dog thinks you're about to fuck some shit up. And it's true. If you could control your fear, dogs would quit fucking perceiving you as a threat and always watching you. If a dog watches every move you make, it's because you're oozing adrenaline. And to them, it's only anger. It's anger. You're about to do something. The same reason wildlife reacts to you in that same way if you see them. Because you got a bunch of adrenaline flowing. You're scared. Go out and get real scared when a brown bear comes, and that motherfucker is just going to tear you apart for all the adrenaline he smells. Whether if he was hungry or not, he smells all that adrenaline. You make eye contact. Well, you made two deadly mistakes. You don't look a brown bear in the eye, and you sure the hell don't do it when a bunch of adrenaline's flowing, because now he thinks you wanting to fuck him up. You fronting him off. Oh, that motherfucker's staring at me? Oh, he fronting me. Oh, he about to do something. I can smell it on him. So, might not be a man eater. You scare him with all the adrenaline you got. I try not to let adrenaline flow when I'm in the woods, because I know that sends off pheromones that alerts the entire woods that I'm there. And as a hunter, I'm actually trying to stay stealth in the woods, so we consider shit like that. Like soap. The problem is that you need to cover. If you're worried about your body scent, they can smell soap a mile away, but they can also smell the stench of human sweat and shitty food. So you're better off to just get some skunk scents or get some heat bait. Heat bait is makes you smell like a doe in heat.
Oh.
So you attract them horny bugs.
Good idea.
Hey.
You might get some.
That's a real good idea.
Well, it is, unless the horny buck sneaks up behind you and tries to rape your ass. But, I mean, it's been known to happen. It has. Those pheromones drive them crazy, and they use real pheromones for that scent. But it attracts a buck, so people want to use it. Me, I think that's cheating. I use skunk.
I agree.
Skunk.
That's cheap.
Yeah, I'll use skunk scents. Just smell like a skunk. Or something that got sprayed by a skunk, which belongs in the damn forest. Skunks spray other animals, so they smell skunk spray. It doesn't alert them to there's a hunter sitting over there with a fucking rifle, They're not dumb. I mean, they literally know when you're about to shoot them. They know he's picking the boomstick up. It's time to go. Go, fellas, go, 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 go. Like, they got a system. Deer are fucking smart. I mean, literally, they're ninjas. So the doe, they know they don't get shot as often as buck. They know this. So if they smell you in the woods and they need to cross a field to get to the bedding area, the pines or the river, because they want to drink, the doe will walk right out in the field and get your attention, while the buck sneaks around you. And if that's not cognitive thought, I don't know what the fuck is. I mean, they're literally conspiring together. And I've seen it multiple times. It's not something I maybe misread. It's a well-known fact that if you see a doe, you should actually turn around and look behind you in your blind, because you might get a buck. It's just what they do. They literally have the common sense to distract your ass. And if the doe gets shot, hey, the doe gets shot, There is less bucks and more doe per capita. Because deer will have predominantly give birth to females. Here's something most people don't know. You know Bambi's not a girl? Bambi was a young button buck.
That's right.
Yeah, a lot of people thought Bambi was a girl, didn't they, Sonny?
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. Now, if you said he was gay, you might be closer, but I would
The
say,
first trans actor.
yeah, I would say he's just so young he's not worried about sex. His balls ain't dropped yet, so his voice is still squeaky and feminine sounding, you know. But it's funny how many girls use that name Bambi, and it's like, do you not know Bambi was a dude? What the hell? He's a buck.
But he was just a little baby.
But it was just a little baby? No, I can't do British.
A little baby.
A right proper cunt baby, too.
His mom got killed in the beginning. You know?
Yeah. They ate his mom in the annual hunt, eh? They was ootin' the boot and they seen his mama and they did start to shoot, eh?
I prefer the fox and the hound better than I like that other one there.
I like the fox and the hound still. I like Ricky.
Yeah, me too. I got it. Yep, Ricky Tiki Tacky. Yep.
I got Ricky Tiki. I got all that still on VHS.
VHS, I was gonna say.
I still got a VCR player that works, you know. VCR works.
I got 2 or 3
So
of
I
them.
used
I got
to,
a combo.
I used to deliver pizza, right? And people have garage sales, right? So I get to like go through people's garage sales and
Oh yeah.
I'll find like rare, like vintage, like VHS stuff, and you know my family they just love it. Like, Dad, do you have any idea what you just got me? It's like, no, what is it, son? He's like, this is like rare, like Dragon Ball Z, like from the back in the day. I'm like, okay, cool. I'm glad you like it.
Like no shit. Yeah, I'm hip to that shit, but my kids like it. I hear you. I like garage sailing. I don't sell shit at a garage sale though. I hoard that shit, but I've donated some shit to the church rummage sale. Other people having garage sales because they're broke. They didn't want to borrow money. I'd say, hey, come get all this stuff out of my grandpa's barn. That area right there. I don't like the shit he hoarded, and I got some other shit to put in that area. They'd be like, all right. Like my brother, he had one corner full of boxing tackle. You know what that police? Boxing tackle police. He had so fucking he had a pile of them that was like a truck box full, you know. And I wanted to build shelves there and put my model collection there, model cars from the 70s. My dad he knew what he was doing. He wanted to raise kids that knew how to work on cars, so he started them with models. That way you knew what a carburetor was, or a set of heads. You had a general idea where it went on the motor, because you've been building motors and models, you know? Oh, you're robot. What is that? 1018. Connection down.
Oh, look at
1021, whatever the hell it was. I even learned how to do body work with models. work with Bondo and Duraglass.
Oh yeah, I like to work with models' body.
Yeah. So I got the basic concept of, complete color change. I mean, back in the day, old people used to think about everything and think about it deep. Nowadays, people want to be done thinking about it after they order a bacon cheeseburger and some fries. The last question should be, you want to go large with that? That's why half of them don't even cook their own fucking meals. I can't stand a motherfucker over 20 that don't know how to cook. Shit, my daughter's 13 and she can, 13. At 13, she can make her own meals. Now she's, I gotta say it, damn near 17. I say 16, but April isn't that far away. And you can't just throw out them 7 months, Dad. I'm like 16 and 3/4. Girls.
Yeah, girls are funny. Boys will be like, "No, I'm 17 already."
Well, this is what it is with girls. At 16, I'm 16 and 3/4, Dad. Now, when she gets to 20, she'll be like, I'm still 19, Dad.
When she's 40, she'll be saying she's 25 or 30.
I'm 18 again this year, Dad. Yeah, you know what I mean. Girls are like that. They start out with I'm older than I am, and then get to I'm younger than I am. Men are like, damn, fuck it. I'm 16, but how long has it been since you felt 16 years old?
Every morning.
They hit on older women. They don't lie about their age. I can't grow a mustache. I know you know I'm not that old. But hell, I'll make you feel young. I never lied about my age. Like, you don't like 15-year-olds? I know. I remember when they said the teacher raped the 15-year-old kid. I said, no, she didn't. Shit, she put him in heaven. You can't rape the willing.
I was gonna say, it would take a lot to force a little kid to do something like that.
A 15-year-old
I told my stepmom that once, and she told me, no, they'll put bamboo shoots in there. I go, what? Bamboo shoots? What the hell is that?
Like, yeah, like you gotta beat a 15-year-old boy to talk him into having sex. Hell no. We all know what puberty was like.
Yep.
Right. It's like this. It's like this. It's like sitting in math class and the teacher asks you to go up and do a math problem on the board. But see, you're in puberty and you got wood. So you don't want to go.
The girls in the class are in their cycle already, and you're going, oh my God. Or the teacher is, and you're going crazy.
Right, and you don't even know why. You're just like, damn it, go down. I got a problem I got to do. And I've mentioned that to grown-ass women before that said, no, really, does that happen to boys in school? Well, fuck, you weren't paying attention, or it wasn't that way in your school. So you was in city school, and they was eating so much Burger King, they already had ERD, erectile dysfunction. In a country school, man, the teachers expect it. They don't ask nobody to get up in the morning and do problems on the board, It's morning. These 15-year-old boys, they got morning wood, Like, I mean, not to be hyper specific, but like my math teacher, name was Mrs. Bell, and she had some bells every 15-year-old boy wanted to ring in puberty, and I'll just say 33D, and everybody knows. Her boobs enter the room 5 minutes before she does. Before her face gets in the classroom, every 15-year-old boy in there is erect. Like, good morning, Miss Bell. That shit used to crack me up. Every boy in the class would yell it, and every girl in the class would look at us like we're dumb. Man, she's an old woman, you know. I mean, you know, you get bored on the farm, though. Country kids, we can't go do all the dumb shit city kids can. But my parents knew where I was all the time. Really, that was partly why I just said fucking went in the Marine Corps. Just to get the fuck away from my mom and dad's prying eyes for a minute. I ain't gonna lie, man. I was like, damn. Then I was like, well, that wasn't a fair trade-off. Now I'm not even my own boss. What the fuck? This is worse than mom and dad. But I was getting an education, experience. GI Bill don't pan out though, you know what I mean? Like you're like, yeah, I'll go to service, I'll get this, I'll get that. When I went, it was like 90 days later, yep, we're going to war. What the fuck is this?
Oh, I thought Marines had a hard-on for conflict.
Well, not all of them.
I thought Marines ran into battle with a hard-on that most soldiers wouldn't, most military personnel wouldn't run into with a fully loaded AK-47 and body armor.
Well, at 18 years old, yeah. I mean, that's how I felt. First boots in, last boots to leave. I even felt this way. What's the most deadly force on the planet?
A Marine in his M14.
Hoorah! That's right. At least you know. And the Marine didn't have to tell you. And if the Navy ever make it to heaven, right, they'll see that the streets that are paved with golden heaven are guarded by United States Marines.
In fact, the weird thing is, if you think about it, that hoorah, where does that exactly come from, that battle cry? Would that not be the battle cry of the name of the Most High?
To me, yeah, I think so.
So it's almost like atrocities carried out in his name, you know? I mean, yeah. Anyway.
Almost, yeah. I thought about that. Hoorah.
Right.
A lot of
Egyptian
people
god.
will tell you, Ra ain't God, Ra ain't Yah. But I get the correlation.
See, America is Egypt, guys. I think that land over there,
But Ra,
that they're fighting for,
yeah,
ain't the
Ra,
true land.
what Pharaoh said to Aaron and Moses was, Atat Ra'ah, behold, before you is pure evil. Ra'ah.
Apep Ra'ah.
Huh?
Apep Ra'ah. Apep Ra'ah. In the
Ra'ah, yeah.
Egyptian, Apep Ra'ah. Yeah.
Yep.
Ra'ah.
Yeah, Ra'ah.
That's a A-P-E-P.
Pure evil.
Yep.
So Ura is almost like, oh, it's, oh, here comes the evil. I mean, if you look at Oprah, opera,
Yeah. Deception is great. Deception is vast. But it is the cult that we are in.
it is.
Yep.
What happened?
On them coalition in Iraq, Kuwait, and in the desert, you could hear hoorah, hoorah, and yut all day long. I kind of like that yut. Yut. Guys sound all redneck with it.
See, the mystery of Babylon. Ur.
Or
Ooh. Ooh. Right. Ooh. Ur. Ur.
or
You are. Ur. Right? Fucking goddamn, what do you call it? Babylon.
oh, I thought you were saying hoor.
You are
Ur.
Ur.
WHORE. Ur.
Hua.
Who are
Hua.
you, Ur?
You hua.
Yut.
That's what hua is. Yeah, anyway.
Yeah, hua, yua, ura, yut. It tells a story, though.
Yeah. I bet it would shock Bong to find out that he indeed is an Egyptian.
I don't know. I think he's a Native American.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
I think Samoans. Well, if you mean in a lost tribe of Israel.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Because they kept some of the culture from Egypt.
Well,
their
yeah,
time in
I
Egypt.
know. That's why I asked them when they said, well, that God is an Egyptian God. And I'm like, well, where was Moses from?
In fact, the Egyptians' name for the Most High was the hidden one, the unseen one, the one that you shall not name, because to name it may wake him.
Right. Well, you're not supposed to use his name for, petty purposes either.
Because we're still in the seventh day, apparently, where he's resting, is how they figure it. Kind of reminds you of Hinduism. That's what I'm saying. There's similarities in all of them. There's truth in all of it, but not all of it is truth, right?
Well, Amun meant hidden, right? Hidden God. Amun wasn't a name. Amun Ra was. The hidden God Ra. But they had a pantheon. And Ra is the hidden one. Osiris, king of the living, right? Who's the king of the dead? Anyone?
Sat.
The underworld.
King
of the dead.
Yeah, Set.
That was not king of the underworld. That was Osiris.
No, Osiris is the king of the living. He may have been the ruler of the underworld too, but pretty sure it was Set. No, Seth was the god of chaos. Okay. Anubis. Yeah. Osiris was god of the underworld. He also symbolizes death, resurrection, and the cycle of Nile floods, agricultural and fertility.
And vegetation, agriculture.
Yeah, agriculture is vegetation. Yep.
I'm sorry, bro. I got called away to take care of something that somebody couldn't do. Story of my life.
Who knows who Ta is? Ptah. The Egyptian god Ta.
I don't know, but I know they have a Loki.
Well,
But the Loki god, he's one of luck. Looks like a leprechaun.
Loki also be the snake in the garden? Trickster, right?
what?
No, it's Samael.
Yeah, the guy that but Lucifer in the or Baal in the garden.
Yeah, yeah. Because I mean, it's how Zeus is. This guy. Loki would be Samael. Is that what you said?
Lucifer's not the devil.
Is it like a certain angel or something, or is it like?
No, Lucifer is not the devil.
Well, actually,
Yep.
Gadriel let him in the damn.
His name is Azazel. That's the devil.
Yeah, Azazel is. Or
Halael. Yeah.
or by another name.
When he was in heaven, right, his name was Halael. Then his name was taken from him and given to another, and his name was changed to Azazel. Azazel. Lucifer is the name of the king of kings. Like Nimrod. the one who bears the light of the world. Now, who's the light of this world, Bong?
They're both also the fucking morning star.
Yep. But one is the root of the offspring of David. The other one is the root of the offspring of the Pharisee. They are not the same.
You know, Azazel's the one they sent the scapegoat out to.
Yep. See, it's a lot of people get their vision of the devil and the name Lucifer from what the hell is his name? Dante, and I can't remember the other guy.
Yeah. The other one that had the 9 layers of hell.
Dante's Inferno.
Yeah, the Divine Comedy. But who was the guy that wrote it? I can't remember his name. He wrote a couple of them like that, and it was medieval writings, romantic
I'll
writings.
look it up. I'll look it up for you.
And that's like where the envision of people being tortured in hell comes from. And there's 7 different rings for 7 different deadly sins.
Yep.
A poem by Dante. Oh, wait. Hold on. Hold on. I wish. Okay.
Like Magus or something like that, which means magician.
Yep.
Okay, it's not actually. It's just called Inferno.
Yep.
So it's Dante.
It's
Ali.
Dante's Inferno. So it's written by Dante. And it's
Right.
Algariri or some shit like that.
Yeah.
I was waiting for somebody to say, who wrote Dante's Inferno?
Yeah.
It's kind of in the fucking in the question.
But there's another one.
Oh, okay.
Like
I'm looking at the Wikipedia right
Something
now.
by Morton. Divine Comedy by Morton.
Yeah, the Divine Comedy is the one you're thinking of, and that's not Dante's Inferno.
No, I know, but those are the
by-
2 books where we get like the common misconceptions and
Well, it says
identification of the devil.
here it's divided into 3 parts: Inferno, Purgatorio, and Paradiso.
Yep.
Yeah.
Does that ring a bell?
Yeah, that's Dante's Inferno.
Those.
No, that is the
No,
Divine
those are-
Comedy.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. The
Which is where
Divine
the idea of
Comedy is
purgatory comes.
all 3 of Dante's books together. Yes.
The Devil's Inferno.
There's a sweet cartoon movie.
Is that where you have to get out to get
Really?
out?
Yeah, he's he's part of the Knights Templar. He's a crusader. He was sent on a crusade by the Pope.
Uh-huh.
Yarm Kipper.
I think if you want to get out, you have to climb out of Satan's nutsack or something like that. I forget.
What?
You got crawled out from between his balls or something. I don't know. I forgot.
Dude.
Layers. Layers.
That sounds pretty serious.
I think there was like 7 rings to hell or something like that. And then purgatory
Yeah,
is
and
where,
it accompanies
the worst of the worst.
7 deadly sins,
Yeah.
7 ways to win, 7 holy
levels.
paths to hell, and
I have
your
a
trip
question.
begins.
I have a question. How did you guys get on this anyway?
Out of what?
On this topic?
We jumped up on it.
You guess you did. Yeah, just like Bong. Okay, so at 2 minutes after the hour, he said ISIS had to look for his penis.
I don't know. Yeah, we started talking about Egyptian gods for some reason.
Oh,
It's
okay,
not my
okay.
fault. that there are penis references in all these cosmologies.
I
Right?
know. It's so
They-
strange.
Uranus, penis, I don't know. It's like their words. It's like phallic.
Now, I'm willing to bet that, since they said Uranus smells like farts, I'm guessing that there's a brown hole there.
Good God.
Probably good.
Full of methane. Full of methane.
Oh.
Rosebud.
Just thinking of some dude farting and his underwear is so hard
Really?
it goes brown.
Really?
Jenny,
Uranus?
okay, look, we have Jenny, we have KJ, we have any other women? I'm sure we do.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
Well, don't forget we have the World Wide Web listening too.
We have people
Yeah.
listening that don't fart, so sorry about that.
Yeah. Nobody listening. Nobody listening.
Sorry. What I mean, all these cosmologies always have these weird things in it. It's always like eating your children.
Well, yeah. What about people walking around with that symbology and not knowing where it comes from? What about that? My favorite is Under Armour.
Well, it's about Kronos. Like the Greek mythology, he ate his children. Right? It was like, why are you guys always
I heard
fighting?
that smile, by the way. I heard that.
All right, that was that dude. And then
I heard
she gave him a stone to eat.
That's symbolic, though, of how time keeps us.
Right? Right? What about the Big Bang? Is that also symbolic? How nothing exploded into everything? It's got to be symbolic, right? Or is that one literal while this one is symbolic, right?
Symbolic.
Look, when we say we're going to Mars, we're not saying we're going to the god
It's
deity Mars.
it's symbolic.
It's symbolic. Oh, is
I
it?
mean,
7 wandering stars. The Pantheon. Okay.
Come on, Mars is a good place to straight up. They be going somewhere.
The globe Earth is symbolic? Are you saying this sphere?
They go somewhere.
Is he being spurious right now?
Are you spirit?
I'm very
I am so serial.
I'm so spiritual.
Yeah.
Are you trying to say that sphere is a symbol for something?
I was reading, so I really don't even know what you were saying.
I am saying. I am saying. Are you saying that are symbolic and not mathematical geometry stuff?
Oh yeah, I'm saying the mathematical magic doesn't match the mathematical model.
Exactly. So you're saying sphere, like the globe.
Yeah, it's not what we observe in reality.
Sphere, not spear.
Spurious.
Like a
sphere, not spear.
That triggered something. Hey, you guys remember Charm Pier? Bong, you remember Charm Pier from ODD?
Yes.
All right,
I remember the name. The name.
Charm was a little hot British chick that was a mod on.
Oh, dude, I do now. I do. Got that. Oh, what the hell? Yeah.
Yeah, now you remember.
It's a philosophical.
After her, Bong said, all you need is a good profile picture and Mike will be nice to you.
Philospherical. Yeah, philospherical. It's a philospiracy.
Yeah.
What's your worst fear?
They're sacrificing children to their god Moloch.
How
They considered it an honor to do that. I mean, ew.
What?
Didn't Pythagoras say the sphere is the divine shape? Like,
Did you say it was an honor to sacrifice a child to
That's
Moloch?
how they thought of it.
Oh.
What the fuck?
That's
Well,
how
it makes
they
They're
me
still
thought.
doing it
wonder.
today. They're still doing it today. They're lining up at the
It
abortion
makes me
clinic.
wonder what God asked Abram to kill his son.
Exactly.
because everybody was doing it. That's why. Everyone was doing it to honor their gods, to sacrifice their firstborn. So that's why God did it.
Everybody's doing it, picking their nose and chewing it. That mean you're gonna do it
Oh
too?
my gosh.
The thing about like
Do we just
that's
follow suit?
because like these spirits kind of knew the prophecy. I think they all started setting up these religions and these rituals to kind of confuse the plan that God had which was to sacrifice His Son to atone for sins. So all these copycatters are trying to strawman God, right, and can cause confusion. You know what I mean? Where you have to sacrifice to the gods, right? Some people bring the first fruits of their, of their farms, and people bring the first fruits of their cattle, lamb, animals, and then some people go as far as bringing their own children, and it's like, why? Well, we heard something about this from the demons. I don't know. It's what the gods want. It's not what
Nope,
God
that's not
wants.
what happened. Song, that's not what happened. I have to stop you right now. What actually happened is they had temple prostitutes, which was all the young maidens of the land had to go to the temple and they could not leave till a stranger prostituted them. They felt that the gods would return, and in their temple, they never wanted them to be without, be alone. So
You
there was
guys
always an
really,
accompaniment.
you guys never heard that song?
No,
It's Genesis 6:6, right?
yeah.
Or Genesis 6:5, right?
That's
It's
like
the
one of
whole.
the ways they do it. The stories they use to perform this
But
ritual.
the
Like why would
reason what they
anyone
listen, what they would do,
refine goodness to their child?
what they would do to keep the giants from returning and the Nephilims from returning is they would take all those children of the temple prostitutes and burn them and sacrifice them unto Baal. That's
Yeah.
what this was about. And
Baal.
that's what Easter was about, and that's also what Christmas was about,
Baal. You
and
mean
also Halloween.
Baal.
Yeah,
Yes,
Baal.
that's what Christmas is about. Yeah. I think a lot of the holidays they involve children ones. A lot of
The
the
4th of July
Oh
also.
man, but what about the presents, man?
Oh,
about
that means you bow down to the Christmas tree. You bow down to that tree of Osiris or of Nimrod.
But
Now
now you
that
can't
was
you can't
originally a
take away
holly
them
tree.
kids Christmas.
It was a
It was
holly tree.
yeah,
But how you gonna
And
take
why?
Christmas? How you gonna take Christmas away from them
signified death,
kids?
And how was
and it was
why was it a holly tree?
because it was the only thing that fruited in the dead of winter.
how can you take Christmas away? With great pleasure. I take Christmas away from you and throw it in
No,
the
no. We need Christmas.
What the hell?
We need Christmas. We can't do without it. We gotta work all year and spend all our money on one day.
I know, man. How else are
Because
we gonna
for
keep
the
our
kids.
alive? How are we going to feed all those million? What about all those expensive cars those millionaires have to afford? How are they ever going to have those things for Christmas?
Yeah, but I understand. You have like if you have like 9 children, you might want to like do something to like control their attitude. But the thing is, the truth's going to come out. So it's like, why even lie about it in the first place?
Yeah, like you're not getting any Bitcoin, any crypto this Christmas. You better watch out because Santa Claus is not coming this year. Okay.
I mean, I know a few people that have large families. This one lady, she's got like 12 kids, 12 children, and she come to the truth, and they all realize, it's not good to do that, but their relatives still get them gifts and want them to come over for the holidays and stuff. And the thing is Jeremiah 10 says, "Do not worship Yah like the pagans worship their gods.
Oh yeah, my parents this Christmas.
Do not bring into the house a tree
My
and
mom and
decorate
dad
it
are like, oh,
with silver and gold. Do
but
not bow
Merry
down to it."
Christmas. I was like, no, not Merry Christmas. Like this year, my mom and dad Merry Christmas, and it's like, oh no, we don't do that, Mom. It's like, oh what? You guys don't do that anymore? It's like, yeah, we never like no, like you know what I mean? It's weird. It's like weird. You know, it's like, Mom, it's a pagan holiday. It has nothing to do with the Bible. Okay, okay, son. I'm just saying, you know, oh, I'm just calling to see how you guys are doing. And like,
I can't believe you
Mom,
guys never heard that song.
look, my
Everybody's
mom is
doing it, picking their nose and chewing it, thinking it's candy, but it's really not. It's a
But
hot
Mom, why
snot
are you
Sunday.
obfuscating?
It's a hot snot Sunday with a booger on top.
My
Your nose
parents are
is feeling
pastors.
runny, and it's gooey just like honey, and you think it's kind of funny. Well, it's not, 'cause it's not.
You think it's fun? You think it's hard talking to them about flat Earth?
This is for kids, man. These are kids' rhymes.
Yeah, my dad asked me, so son, we're not bringing a Christmas tree into our house. This I was like,
Listen, my
listen to
children,
what you're
and you
saying.
shall hear of the midnight attack of diarrhea. A 50-yard dash to the bathroom.
What? Why
First
don't you
on
bring
the
a
bed,
pumpkin tree
and
into your
then on
house?
the floor.
Or a banana tree? What is a Christmas tree? Oh, the evergreen tree. Oh, the evergreen tree that grows in
You
friggin'
bring the
Seattle.
basin, you get the mop.
Go to the tropics to celebrate Christmas. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
The
In
night was
Australia,
dark
it's
and
fucking hot.
stormy. The bathroom light was dim. I heard a crash. I heard a splash. Oh gosh, he's falling in.
Nah, Christmas is for the kids, man. What about the kids though?
Oh, yeah, man.
Well, it's really not. That's the point.
What about the kids? It was like, what about mom and dad who got
Here,
no fucking money?
I got the answer. What about the kids? So you can
What about mom and dad?
buy them gifts and teach them to celebrate goodwill towards men, but you don't have to engage in rituals. You don't need the tree.
Right. You don't need the stories. You don't need the Santa
And
Claus.
really,
Man.
if you're teaching, if it's supposed to be a time about goodwill for men, the gifts should be for your neighbors, not your children.
Yeah. Not about breaking an entry and leaving gifts in your house like a creepy pedophile old flying guy. Fucking high ass reindeers and shrooms or something. What? Who are you talking? Santa Claus, dude. Oh.
Oh, you're talking about who
Something like
Saint Nicholas was. Bong.
You said, yeah, breaking an entry.
It's the most criminal time of the year.
Oh man, Santa
corporate
Claus
holiday.
is a big time criminal. What? Yeah. Mm.
He's been
It's a
wanted.
corporate holiday, and you know what's fucked up? It's just called December, right? December. That's 10. Why is it the 12th?
It's all jacked up, man. All of it.
Because they fucked with our calendar in 17. What
Okay.
was the year?
Yeah.
I can't remember.
Santa Claus is an intergalactic fugitive. We have been hunting him for thousands of years. If you
Oh, but I
guys see
bet you.
him,
But there's people that get interviews, though. You know, isn't that weird?
yes, we have heard he is here on Earth. So if anyone sees him, I want you to give us a ring.
Santa Claus is really Krampus.
You know, it's kind of. You know what that reminds me of? They were looking for Osama bin Laden for years or whatever, and then somehow, some way, some newscaster person was able to get, well, quote unquote, was able to get a interview with him in his cave. It's like, serious?
Yes, he's a supervillain from the galaxy 666 planet planet Earth, and he has escaped into the galaxy, and we have tracked him down to Earth. He probably thought it was Earth, but it was actually Earth, right? Yeah. He wears a red suit. You guys know who I'm talking about? Big white beard. Flies around in these UFOs that look like reindeers. Yes. That's not magic dust. It's space dust. Yes, yes. Joe Thaler is his sister.
We have a random fact. We have space apples now. Did you know that?
Yes, escaped our galaxy, and now he's in Earth, on Earth. Don't worry, we are here to save you from Santa Claus. You also might know him as Satan. Yeah, and he,
Hey, yo, what's a man gonna do to get a hearth around here?
you know what I'm saying? He's like, who? Breaking and entering is a criminal, space criminal. Yeah, working with NASA. All these
Sounds like some Rick and Morty shit, man.
Morty. Let me tell you what. Tell you something, Morty. That's not level. You want to see level, Morty? Here, let me. This is level. Yeah, it is Rick and Morty shit, man. That's what Michelle Fowler is all about. That. Is your uncle Rick? Your grandpa Rick? I have a grandfather named Rick. Anyway,
Pickle Rick.
Rick Sanchez. Rick Thaler. Rick Sanchez Thaler. Rick Thaler. So yeah, I mean, isn't this what we do when we talk about the globe? We start spinning our wheels and end up talking about ridiculous things like space time and what. That's why I've always wanted to be an astrophysicist or an astronomer, so that I can use my imagination and fulfill my potential, my purpose. What's your purpose? To dream about space. Yeah, because you can't experiment on it, right? No shit. Yeah, of course. What? Or did you think I was going to experiment in space? Come on, man. It'd be ridiculous. Not what astrophysicists do. Guess. And the best guessers will be hired. The best guessers. Astronomer. Guessicist. Astro guessicist. What do you do for a living? I guess stuff.
Did you ever watch the Big Bang Theory TV show?
A little bit. A little bit.
Yeah, that's what they did. Well, I think they were theoretical physicists in the show.
Yeah. But can you guess the lottery numbers for next week, though? Can you do that? No. Wow. So you can estimate and guess how old the universe is? Wow. Probability. Cool. Statistics. Wow. You can't guess the lotto numbers for next week? How can you?
Yeah, what about them ancient astronaut theorists?
Oh,
Anunnakists.
the ancient astronaut theorists. That's a mouthful.
We were just talking about Egypt, right? That's what we were just talking about.
Yeah.
Anulogists?
ANU?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anu,
I think is the correct way, right? Anu.
Yep.
So
we have to add an ist or an en or some kind of like at the end of it.
Hey, so would the pyramids work on a globe? Like, seriously?
Pyramids on a globe?
I don't think they work now.
Well, no, they don't work, but where they're the stars that they're supposed to be pointing to.
Oh, yeah,
I guess it would be like in the same kind of like, lighthouses wouldn't really work on a ball.
Well, it would work on a ball that has flat surfaces on it. Technically, it wouldn't be a ball, but hey, you can think of it as a ball, right? Because magic refraction.
Yeah, but the average individual doesn't know anything about that.
The average individual, the smartest individual, nobody would be able to know the difference. Yeah. Like we
only infamous globers talk about refraction.
We can just assume it's a plane and it's flat. Can we just do it that way? It's easier. Yeah. I mean, it's not like we can see the curvature anyway. It's not like anyone can see that it's off, right? Yeah, except for the aliens and all the and fucking missing everything in space. Of course, it looks like we're hitting it on Earth because it looks flat. But in reality, we're not hitting shit because it's a ball. Not confused? You confused yet? Yeah. So on the ball, up and down, not the same. Not the same. It's more like in and out. You know what I mean? In and out. That's what a hamburger's all about.
What is it with you today? Oh boy.
It's all coming together, you know.
I guess.
Together, yeah. It's all making sense now. Space burgers. That's what we gotta make.
We have space apples. They're called cosmic apples.
Yeah. We need some kind of
Cosmic apples. And you know what they engineer these types of fruits and vegetables to have a higher sugar content. In fact, they do that with grapes as well. They call them cotton candy grapes. There's another candy kind of name for a different kind of grapes. There's 2 different kinds. And it's I just like regular grapes.
Have a higher resistance to space, right?
What the hell does that mean?
These fruits have been engineered to survive the vacuum of space.
If there was one.
Is it edible? Yes, it's edible. Is it safe? Yes, very safe. For space consumption?
Well, okay.
I'm just picturing an engineer, ISS, guys in the ISS, eating apples on the camera, like, well, you've seen us eat spinach. You've seen us wash our hair. Now watch us eat these space apples.
They ate spinach on camera?
Oh, yeah. How to take it out of the plastic.
Oh, what is wrong with these people? Oh my God. Our tax dollars at work here, folks. That's what we get. A clown show.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. It's like from them. It's like, and now we are about to eat this apple in the ISS. Sexy. Look at this sexy red apple. It's so sexy, isn't it? Crunch.
Okay, do you think people are confused like a regular person who doesn't pay attention to this stuff? Do you think they think the ISS is outside in space? Because it's not. It's not, right?
People totally believe it. They do.
But that's what do you think that some people think that?
I do. Think and
so
believe
they think they're in the vacuum of space.
Well, not the people in space. People down here. Not the people doing the show, right? They're not in space. They know they're not in space.
Okay, but the ISS physically is in low Earth orbit. It's under the dome or whatever the barrier is.
I think it's here on Earth, somewhere.
Well, of course, but I mean, according to what other people think they know.
I don't know. I think they think it's in low Earth orbit. There's no dome, and we're going to go.
Well, no, they tell us it's in low Earth orbit.
Yeah.
But, I mean, do they ever, make it seem like it's... Okay, never mind. I need to think about that a little bit more before I try to rephrase it.
Yeah, waking up from
I'm just trying to get the average person's perspective. It's hard to think of what you used to know before you knew all this stuff.
Yeah. When you think about, when you question the globe, it's like questioning God. See, in my mind, when I was a glober, I wouldn't dare think anything about I wouldn't dare question God. I wouldn't dare question Einstein. I wouldn't dare question Newton or NASA.
Really? You remember that?
Thinking about it made me feel guilty about myself. You know how You know that bad feeling you get after you masturbate? Yeah, that's the feeling I got. So even
Oh
questioning
my God.
Einstein gave me that feeling, right? Yeah, that's what I mean. Like
Yeah,
the
like that
question.
times 100.
Yeah, exactly.
Jay!
You won't dare think it. That's the crazy. That's the thought control. That's what's crazy about it. People don't realize it's being done to them. Like you are afraid to think something, but yet you don't believe in God. Like who is going to judge you? The government?
Oh, you mean as a Christian you feel guilty after you masturbate? I'm like,
Well,
what
as
the fuck is wrong
reasonable,
with
because you
Bong?
need to be
Okay, I got
Christian,
it
man.
now.
You don't have to
Okay.
believe in God. You don't dare think certain things about your parents. You know what I mean? It's just something you don't want to entertain. You know that your
Well,
parents
sure.
do nasty things in
Right,
the
right.
bed.
Yeah, of
You might be
course.
insecure, but you don't know, and you don't dare think it, right? That's not the exact kind of thought control they have over people. You don't dare question these things because one, how are you don't have the stuff to question it with, and two, there's smart people everywhere telling you what is, what's not, confusing you, and three, you don't believe you're smart enough to understand and to figure it out. It's all these things working together to keep people in cognitus.
You remember that guy from Saturday Night Live? He would look in the mirror and he said, "You're smart enough. You're good looking enough."
I don't
Who is
believe
that
in
dude, you guys?
Yeah, I don't believe in them because I also don't. Because,
We could have a
look at it.
Glober look in the mirror and say these nonsensical things that
Myself
they
doesn't work.
believe. All right, that shit down. Oh my God.
Yeah, there's saying
Thank
things,
you.
and then there's
It
doing
worked
it.
for him, didn't it? He's an American senator, Al Franken.
Right. Oh, thank you, Al Franken. Thank you so much. I think we can do something with that. We can parody the shit out of that.
I think the character name was Stuart Smalley.
Thank you again. I thought of small something, Stuart. What better name can you get than Stuart? I love that name. Oh man. So wait, say again. What were you saying? You're good enough and all that. Go ahead. Back to where you were, sir.
Remember the Muslim guy last night that was going off at us and all? Like, he was just stupid, fucking stupid. Yeah, that's what was happening to him. Like he didn't know what to think or how to think, so he just, just started saying things. Like that's the cognizant, like one who wouldn't dare question what he believes in or what he's been told his whole life to be true.
I just thought, Bong. For some reason, I was thinking about the 3 astronauts when they first came back from the moon, and they all look like their dog died. I think they were double crossed. I think if they were told at one point that they weren't going to have to be in front of other people, maybe. And I don't know, maybe they're pissed. I mean, what do you guys think? I know I'm going way kind of random and shit, so forgive me on that one, but
Well, what do you expect? They're being debriefed about going nowhere.
so maybe they weren't given the whole story. I don't know. What do you think? Do you think they had to know from the get-go, from the whole thing?
Oh yeah, of course.
I think it's totally in on it. Just bad actors.
Yeah, it's the first time
Bad
anyone,
actors?
like the world didn't think it was a ball. So imagine lying to the world
Dude, I was
about
talking.
something this big for the first time. Like you're the first liars. Like you're propping up this lie in front of the whole world, right? God is watching you, and holy shit, are we really doing this? Is this really gonna fucking work, or are we gonna get hung? What the fuck is going on? Don't worry, it's gonna work. We've been
Do
doing
you
this.
think they were told about that they had to go in public like that and do a press thing or whatever, like at the last minute? You think they didn't know about that?
I think they knew about it long beforehand, but they just didn't plan through it, very carefully.
You don't they coach people with this shit? I mean,
of course
they do now. I know they do now. I mean, why wouldn't they then? It just doesn't. It's just weird.
I mean, the people today are not the same people as back then. The people back then were probably harder to fool than people today. So it was probably nerve wracking, right? To know that people are
No,
stupid. We're about to lie to them on the highest fucking biggest level. The whole fucking world is, you know what I mean? Like, is this gonna work?
so you think they were feeling like the biggest douchebags on the face of the earth?
Probably.
Yeah, but
I mean, look at
see,
their faces.
oh,
At the subconscious level, at the very least, yes.
yes. What? Elaborate on that.
That they were feeling like douchebags. Because when you're doing something bad that you know is bad, subconsciously you feel terrible about it. But, you know, you might be a natural born asshole, so you might do it anyway.
Yeah.
So you don't think they were natural born assholes?
No. They are natural born assholes. But, you know, the
Okay.
natural born asshole part of them lets them keep a straight face while lying. But deep down inside, they don't feel so good, I don't think.
Yeah, people have gotten better at lying.
Well, that'll give you for sure.
Okay,
I don't know.
what about
It's kind of hard to do anything new. There's nothing new under the sun. I mean, but go ahead, Bong.
What about when they read that War of the Worlds script over the radio and everyone freaked out?
Oh my god.
I mean, there are all these psychological operations happening at the same goddamn time, as well as military operations. Like, everybody, look here while we figure out what's going on.
I would give anything to have been able to talk to somebody that actually heard that and hear about their experience.
Just so you guys know, I've heard a lot about this over the years, and just going by the multiple shows I've heard Clyde Lewis on Ground Zero, who's radio show that's produced here locally in Portland. I've met the guy myself a few times. Clyde is pretty cool. He's in denial about the fact that the Earth is flat, unfortunately, but he's gone over this story that you're referencing, this War of the Worlds over the radio story many times. And just going by what I've heard from him over the multiple years that he's covered it, I think it's been blown out of proportion. Like, I don't think anybody died on accident. I don't, the point is, I think a few people maybe got a little riled up for a few hours, but I think a lot of these stories have been blown out of proportion. I don't think that many people were actually taking it that seriously.
Yeah, I would contend with that. I mean,
it's exactly like the pandemic, is it not? At first, everybody was
it's
riled
to
up.
generate fear.
Yeah.
I think it was done on accident, not on purpose. I don't think they were trying to actually scare people with that. Like, the way that it happened is that they had these commercial breaks. It was over the radio, right? So they started reading the War of the Worlds over the radio. And they had these commercial breaks that were far in between. And I think half or so of the people listening to it over the radio, they didn't hear the very first initial announcement. This is now us reading the War of the Worlds over the radio. So since they tuned in halfway through, they didn't realize it was a story. They just thought it was, the news, and that the news was telling them that aliens were coming from space or something like that.
Okay,
That even those people, they didn't get that riled up, I don't think.
I didn't know there was commercial breaks involved, so that puts it in perspective a little bit more. Thank you. That's mighty interesting. That's a good bit of information to have, I'd say.
That totally
It probably wouldn't happen at all like that if they just reminded people throughout the story that this is us reading a story. But they only did that at the very beginning of it, and it was like several hours long, I think.
It's not like it was. Sorry, it's not like it was Patricia Steer. If you're just joining us, this is a story read by ...
That's why it's a psyop. That's why it's a total experiment, man. Like, you're gonna read the story, right, about aliens invading the Earth, right? But nobody believes in aliens, right? And then then what you call it? You can see how people react to it, right? And you're gonna space it out, the commercials out so far so that you get a natural, you get enough time to get a real reaction. Some kind. How are people going to react to this if they missed the first part? It's all kinds of experiments. How are the public going to react to this kind of information, right? Like any information, fill in the blank.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Wait, I got a question for you guys. Isn't it something that's documented about 9/11, like the rise in the Schumann resonance? Is that a thing?
I heard what you're talking about before. They said that when 9/11 happened, like something changed all across the world. I think it was the Schumann resonance.
Okay, so what if... Oh, keep going, Hank. No, you.
I think I remember, didn't it go lower for a second and then eventually it normalized, and that was because everybody was scared? I think that's what I heard, but it's hearsay, so.
Yeah, I get that. I'm with you on the hearsay part. But, my wild mind kind of thinks that way about War of the Worlds. Because until that commercial break came, that person might have been scared out of their mind.
Holy shit! The aliens are here!
That would happen with the first throughout the day.
Your nose and get in the cellar.
Yeah. So throughout the day, it was probably crazy when they read that.
When you see it, Jen, swing away. Swing away.
Okay.
Quick, circle the wagons.
No, signs. Nobody got the movie pun. Signs.
Okay, so yeah, I was just kind of getting to the part where, when there's a reason that they do these things, and it's not something that I'm very knowledgeable about talking about, but yeah, fear. I mean...
Who's seen the movie Signs with Mel in it? Mel Gibson.
Me.
Oh, it's been
I've
forever.
seen it. This interpretation of that movie.
Well, it all builds up to the moon landing. It all builds up, it all climaxes at the 1969, right? Like, we landed on the moon because the Earth is a ball and they're aliens, and we landed on the moon.
Man, whenever I hear somebody tell me that they listen to the news, I always tell them stop watching the news.
Yeah.
I mean, because all it does is make people mad.
My wife's been telling me that for like 20 years.
You guys want to belittle like arrogance of these people. People working their ass. People have dedicated their lives to get us to the moon. God damn it. What is wrong with these?
Oh my God, son, I know what you're talking about. They just discount everything we've ever done.
Everything we've done and achieved in the club. Oh my God. Look at how awesome we are. How can we not?
All you got to do is watch Channel 10 News. Christ.
The arrogance to think that we're not the awesomest species in the universe and we figured it all out. 14 billion light years, guys. God damn. Where'd you go to school?
10 million years. It's evolution, folks. Evolution.
Oh, not aliens are coming.
Did you hear that guy earlier? He said, "You don't understand."
Yeah, I heard.
What the hell?
Well enough.
We don't understand. We just got the same education you, but we just don't understand. It happened a little bit over a long, long period of time.
Aliens are coming.
Like, wait, how do you prove that long fucking period of time? Yeah,
It's just my baseless assertion.
Cut the shit. Yeah, you seen what I seen. Look, you see these three people with the tinfoil hats on? They're all Globers. They believe in aliens. So you got to see the pun there. This is Signs. They all realize there's fucking aliens on Earth, and they put on tinfoil hats. So the Globers who believe aliens come from other worlds are the ones wearing the tinfoil hats, not the flat earthers.
Well, the aliens are helping us form our new world order. That's the reason why we went to Iraq, because
No,
the
no.
aliens going to land on
See,
Jerusalem.
those
Or
demons got two fingers in your ass talking about they're checking your prostate while they're taking off your alien hat. It's probing time, bitch.
The aliens like the Middle East. That's where they want to land. I don't know why we're over there kicking people
Because
out.
their
Like,
religion is against anal shit, so they're double trolling them when they anally probe them guys. In America, I guess it's no big fucking thing. I'm wondering why I never heard anybody but what the hell's his name from Family Guy, Peter. How come Peter's the only one that ever felt he was raped when he got a prostate exam? Peter, what's wrong with you, Peter? My doctor, he molested me.
Oh my god.
He stuck his fingers in my butt. Oh, he's right. It's like, what the fuck is this all about?
It's just
I know.
prostate, so you can look after your prostate. Stop being so paranoid.
I know.
This is my ass.
It's just part of the NASA benefits program.
Look. Hey, well, in Peter's defense, his wife did tell him, "You like red carpet, don't you? Say you like it."
Stop thinking like that. It's not about your ass. It's about your prostate. Because the doctor can look after your prostate if you don't let him stick his fingers up your ass. Bob, what you talking about? The fuck, Luke?
That episode was so funny. He just walks out of their pants down, butt naked. Reminds me of my grandson.
Walk around the whole fucking day. Some dude just stuck his fucking fingers in my ass, and
yeah.
Dude, somebody just stuck his fingers up your ass. He's a doctor.
My niece's son, my great nephew, he just thinks it's funny. I see the light on in the bathroom. I go knock on the door. Nobody says nothing. I'm
Why,
like,
you
okay.
just stand there and let some guy stick his fingers up your ass?
I say, okay, there's nobody in the
like that's
bathroom.
normal.
But it's always my damn great nephew. He's in the bathroom. He just don't say shit. I'm like, damn it, why do you do that to me? He said, poop on you. I'm pooping. I'm like, this fucking kid is long trolling me, man.
So let me get this right. You let him stick his fingers up your ass?
I wonder who taught him that shit. His mom or his dad, poop on you. That's got to be a guy joke. I ought to kick his dad's ass. I'll try that. Next time I knock on this door and you don't tell me you're in here, I'm going to kick your mom's ass and your dad's ass so I get the one that told you about this joke. you don't say shit. I hate that. I don't like walking around people when they're pooping, especially not a 5-year-old kid.
There's a guy on the street that'll stick his fingers up your ass.
He's 4, actually. And so, but for the first month he did it, I guess he needed help wiping, so I felt like I had to fucking teach him.
You know what I figured out that can't be right?
But
I let my American
say.
Was it American Pie?
Huh?
Stifler, the movie.
Oh, Stifler.
Yeah,
Yes.
at the end of the movie. Yeah, he was like, "Did I say 2 fingers? Better make that." I was like, "All right, what's going on here? This must be wrong. What's this? It's called a prostate." No, that's something's wrong with this. It's like, what? Having your guy stick his fingers up your ass? Right? If it's a woman, I don't know. Does it? Still fingers up your ass.
It's a prostate exam. It's a medical thing.
Yeah. So is Windows 11 updates.
Oh, doctor, stick it.
What do you call that? Milking the prostate?
That ain't right, boy. I don't care who you are.
Okay, we just hit the bottom floor, didn't we?
Yeah. That's the lowest shocker you can get to.
Thanks, Mike.
Moving on up.
Bet I ended this one. Now can we get back to flat Earth?
Guys about to get some manure, cow manure, but
Actually, I think we're already down there, flat level. Bam!
I've got nipples, Greg. Can you milk me? we're moving up.
You can milk anything with nipples. Dude, I love that show.
Man, listen.
Can you get pregnant? I don't know. Let's ask Google. Google. Can a man get pregnant?
Don't ask the nurse that question where if you ever go to sell semen.
The year is 2022. These are the questions. Can men get pregnant? What? 2022. People are smart.
Should that guy get his ass beat for asking that question? That's the second question of 2022. And should I beat that? I don't know if it's a girl or a guy over there in the corner, but should I beat its ass?
What do I call you? They, them, it. What?
I'm beating them, they, we, I, it. Right. Just so I get your pronoun down, bitch. I'm beating down everybody in them 362 genders, all right?
The year is 2022 and people are afraid to use words.
I just call them all dark Sith gender.
So what are people afraid of these days?
Predatory homosexual.
What do you mean words?
Words.
People are afraid of talking.
He assumed our fucking pronouns. He said words.
You do not have.
Maybe I'm a noun. Maybe I'm a noun and he's an adjective, or she, or they.
Only scientists.
Conjunction. What's your function?
Call me a verb. I'm the word. You heard?
You do not have a license.
I'm an action word.
License to speak, right? What? Freedom of speech? You guys know what that's? What's that? It's illegal. You better not say
double negative.
Speak.
An oxymoron.
Imagine that, right? License to speak. License of speaking, right? You have a license to speak, to be talking, sir? Be using words? Yes. Give me that fish. Let me pull it out of his mouth. Here's your license, bitch.
Yeah. Once I get my foot out of your ass, it's on the bottom of my shoe.
Yes. It's in my fist. Want to see it?
Right. Everybody asks that till they get punched in the mouth, officer.
Now you have lost your license to speak. Your teeth.
Oh,
I just saw a horse on a carriage.
I mean, you mean cops don't got guns in 2040? Oh, I'm so gonna fuck this timeline up.
Cops got words.
Right. You stop!
I heard cops don't have guns in Iceland. Most of them, anyway.
I don't know how the fuck they'd ever arrest me.
All right. That's a cop walking around with just a notebook.
I got it. Wait, hold on. Let me say, I've seen a lot of fights in my day, and Mike is about 5'10". Right? What about $130, $150?
Yeah, $150.
Those are the squirreliest little fuckers. You really can't catch him.
I hit 3 motherfuckers at one time.
I'm telling you, those fuckers are squirrely. You can't catch them.
Hey, that was my nickname, Hank, because when I was about 8, my mom tried to whoop my ass, and I ran out the house and climbed up a tree. So she called me Squirrely.
How fast can you run a 40-yard dash?
She said,
I'm not joking.
Pretty fast, Long. I still run miles. I smoke weed. I smoke.
100 laps, real quick.
I let myself have 6 cigarettes a day.
I'm here, and then I'm not.
But I still jog, man. I can do a 10-minute mile, 4 in a row. Can you?
Nope. I can play basketball with my son. That's about it.
My son don't want to play basketball with me.
Until he beats me.
That's probably because till he got till about 15, I packed his shit every shot he took.
I was like, look, with all your prowess of being a young man, if you can't beat an old man with skills, what good is all
Yeah.
that jumping around?
No,
Stop jumping around so much.
I let him play when he was younger, but when he was 15, I slapped every shot I could down, and he's like, "Well, what the hell?" I said, "Well, if I take it easy on you, you just be a pussy that don't know how to play hoop."
You
Check
know, the way
ball, punk.
yeah, the way my son plays is
Check
like
ball.
he tries to go for the shots and the layups. You know what I mean? He doesn't mind the defense too much. I'm like, look,
Yeah.
man,
And then I
you
took
gotta
it
mind
around my back, dropped the elbow into his shoulder, and said, "This fight 21, punk."
Like, I'm not gonna just let you, run up and put the ball in. Like, get out of here.
Right. My wife
Like, are you
said,
serious?
"You're
Dad, come on,
you're
man. I
too
always miss,
fucking."
bro. I always miss.
She said, "You're too fucking competitive." I said, "Hey, I'm
Yeah,
just treating him like my older, like I'm his older brother." My brother
it's like,
used to beat
yeah,
the shit out of me on the basketball court. I'm pretty good at basketball.
like, get that LeBron James shit out of here. Like, flopping
Yeah,
all around the place.
like the first time I tried to play football with them, all I ever got was stiff armed, man. I had to learn to avoid the stiff arm before I could actually play football.
Yeah.
I'm serious, man. My mom said, "I swear, if you boys break him, if he comes in with one fucking broken bone, I'm gonna take a 2x4 to the whole lot of you." Like, damn. But I was,
Getting weaker, man. I'm really weak compared to my dad. My dad's, and he's weak compared to
I
his dad.
was
When he said
too.
to me, he said, my dad, he said to me, son, my dad was like way stronger than me. He says like he could like do all these things. I was like, what? But you're strong, right? And then he looks at me and he's like, but you're weak. You know, like what? Like, help me to in basketball when I was 17. What are you talking about? I was like, no, 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 no. Every day we used to go up that mountain. See that mountain? I was like,
Yeah.
shit, I could barely climb that. Like, holy, dude, I went up there, man. And then I saw the work they did there. And I couldn't believe it. It was like fucking real labor. Like a community working together to get these rocks all the way up here every
Dude,
day.
you
I
know
was
who
like,
I used to
fuck,
see when I
you
looked
can't
at
even
my
do this.
dad? Listen, well, the first time I seen the Apache Chief cartoon, I said, "Dad, Dad." He said, "What?" I said, "E.N.A. Chuck." He said, "Ah, the bitch slapped you." I was like, "Yeah, it was it." I was running. "Yeah, you big Apache Chief, motherfucker."
You know what they said to me? He's like, the only way your generation is getting up that mountain is with the helicopter. And then
Yeah.
they laughed. And I was like, yeah, I might really bring a helicopter.
Then I called him Grape Ape.
Well, I laughed with him. I was like, high five. I know, right? Watch this. Show up with a helicopter one day.
Dude, first time I went to Canada, my dad said, "I should leave you out here for 3 days by yourself just to see if you could survive." I was like, "I'm only 13, Dad." He said, "By the time I was 11, I could survive in the woods 3 days by myself."
Well, it's because our fucking lifestyles change. The technology changes the way we live our lives and the way we use our bodies. So it's like,
You know what I told him? "Well, I guess you should have raised me like Grandpa raised you then, motherfucker." I mean, I ain't gonna lie.
illiterate.
Leave
Very
my
strong.
brother. I told him, "Leave my brother out here. I'll be all right." Where's my
Well,
brother? Make my brother stay.
muscle power had its time. Now we have to use the tools.
Yeah.
If this truck, right, or if this excavator, or if this can do the job like 100 times faster, then that's 100 men like that don't have to be here. Like,
I got all the old antique wood cutting and splitting shit, dude.
I mean, yeah. Times change, but does the way we think have to change? Do we have to be less competitive? No, we have to be.
I
That's what I'm
don't
trying
know.
to the kid, my son too. It's like, even
Man, I
though
grew up with 5 brothers, man. I'm competitive as hell.
Even though you're not a Maori Samoan warrior running around with a club and spinning the fire
Look,
magnet, drinking
I
the
took ass whoopings till one day when I started smoking weed. My brothers all went to sleep, and my oldest brother was the one getting me high.
Yeah.
And
It's
they
really
all
the whole
they all went to sleep, and I said I was watching TV, and they said, "You fucking be quiet, or we'll beat your ass when if you wake us up." And I was like, "Oh yeah, you're gonna beat my ass while you're sleeping. You can't whoop my ass while you're sleeping." And I got a whim.
It's teaching them how to have big
I got
hearts. Dude. I
I
think
got
that's it.
I got slapped by the epiphany that night, and I was like, "That's right. They can't whoop me while they're sleeping." And I got up. My oldest brother kicked my ass the most, so I got up and buried my little fist as far in his eye socket as I could, and then I ran to my dad's room.
Oh, conditioning. Yeah, it's called conditioning.
My dad said, "Oh
Toughens you
man,
up.
Dad, you see my eyes? See what that motherfucker did to me?" My dad said, "You know what we call that?" My brother's like, "No, no, don't go there." He's like, "That's a coming to an understanding, boy. I ain't your brother saying he ain't taking no more ass whoopings." I was like, "That's
It's
damn
like
right, Dad. I'll black the other eye tomorrow, motherfucker."
seems like the more we go to school, the more we lose of that, and the more softer
Yeah.
we
My
get
brother
from
said,
school.
"Give me his own goddamn room, Dad. I don't want him in my room no more." He said, "That ain't your room. That's
It
my
breaks.
room." My dad said, "I don't know if you should do that again, Michael." I said, "I don't know, Steven. Monty and Jason all been whooping my ass too, Dad. I think I got 4 more motherfuckers to go before I can quit."
When I was little, I used to be afraid of my dad killing me, right? Because he was the only person that was allowed to kill me. And then all of a sudden, I heard about these laws that you could actually have your parents arrested for child abuse. I was like, no, 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 no. I'll be dead by then. No, no. Are you crazy?
What the fuck is that?
Crazy? Want to die? It's like parents can't kill their kids. Oh, my dad can totally kill me. What are you talking about? And now it's like you grow up. It's like, wait. But in my mind, if anyone is allowed to kill you, it's your parents.
Yeah.
Because
Hey, I grew up with that. I brought you into this world. I'll take you out.
Well, yeah, that's how it is. It's supposed to be,
Hey,
right?
listen. My dad was so straight up. When I told him I had 4 more brothers to sock up, the next morning at breakfast, he said, "Now, I want to talk to you boys." He talked to the other ones. He said, "Did you see what happened last night to your older brother?" "Yeah." "Well, your younger brother said he had 4 more motherfuckers to go before he was done." They was like, "Oh shit." He was like, "Well, if you all don't want that, I think you should take heed to what your brother's saying. He ain't taking no more ass whoopings without getting even."
I can't relate. I'm the oldest. That's why I can never relate to
Yeah, you's one of them motherfuckers. Okay, all right. I know who you are now. That's where your attitude comes from. "I'm the big brother here, man. Be quiet." I said be
Yeah,
quiet.
I'm the oldest too.
Yeah.
I'm the oldest of 3.
Hey, all my brothers was nice to me when we got home from school. We was in the field, and I don't want to talk, Mike. I'll leave you alone.
What about you, Hank? Are you the oldest, the youngest, middle child? So,
The oldest of 3 boys. So I
Yeah,
got 2
he
big
just
brothers just like me, but they're little.
Hank knows what's up. And Belmont, you're
I'm
middle
the.
child?
That's just it. I'm the smallest.
Ah, you're the youngest.
I was like, see, 3 of my brothers had a different mom. 3 of my sisters had a different mom. My dad was
Bad,
his
man.
his first wife got killed in a car accident.
It's too bad you had to be a boy, because if you were the youngest girl, you would have been treated like a princess.
Yeah, so I was small like my mom. My mom was small. My dad was big, and my brothers were bigger like my dad. Now I was smaller.
Yeah. I always treat the youngest no matter what, like.
Hey, I used to be scared, man, and think, well, what can I do? I'm smaller than them. But then I started wrestling and working out, playing football and shit. Plus, baling hay finally caught up, and I started ripping up, and I was like, wait a minute. This is an advantage. Me and my brother, you remember that game you used to play where you put your hands on your ears and you hold your hands out? And if I slap your hand, you got to keep holding them out till I miss, and then it's your turn? You ever play that?
Yeah, slap hands.
Slap hands.
Yeah, slap hands. And if you flinch, I get to slap the shit out of you in the face.
Yeah.
Right? Right?
Oh,
So
damn.
I used to
I don't
play
remember
that.
that part.
I started, yeah, that's how we played. I
I
started
never,
playing with
I
my
never
brother.
liked that game.
Yeah, I started playing with that with my brothers, and none of them could hit me. And I was slapping the shit out of them. They was like, "Oh shit!" I was like, "Yeah, you got that long ass arm. It's hard to move that motherfucker. You can't move it quick enough. You heavier than me. I
could take a
I done
punch.
growed into mine, bro, and I know I can hit you 3 times before you can flinch."
I could take a punch from a man, but if a man ever slaps me, I'm beating his fucking ass down.
And that's
Right.
why the little guys are squirrely and cocky, because we come under if you got a big family, you come off and under a bunch of ass whoopings to learn how to whoop a ass someday. You know
I
what I'm
learned that in school.
And then
I probably learned that at home.
because I was small, I always went into a fight. Not underestimating, but overestimating a person.
You know what sucks about being the oldest?
Saying to myself, I'm too small to fuck around. I got to give it all I got. And then,
yeah.
yeah,
You
and then
guys are lucky
it got
because
to where I put a 3-piece on the motherfucker and drop a right cross on their jaw, and they're sleeping. And then I'm mad because I got all scared and excited and, worked up for some shit that was 3 punches.
The suckiest thing about being the oldest is when you go to school, you have to look after your brothers, your little ones, right? But now you have to prove. Well, now you have to establish yourself at
Yeah.
school. So because your little siblings look up to you. So it's always like the hardest. Is the first.
Yeah, my brother had to set the example and not let a motherfucker talk shit to me. And
if you fight me, you will.
I always respected that. I got tired of the ass whoopings, but
yeah,
I always respected my brothers for what they did.
Is that protective, not being overprotective that got the job done?
The part I didn't like is when they said nobody gets to beat Mike's ass but me.
Yeah. Sometimes it got really violent, but hey, that's how you establish a nation, right? With violence and blood, lots of blood, and then you plant your flag down. Go Bong Nation.
That's how you win a holy war too.
In the school. Gangs. All right, let's figure out who.
When I lay my hands upon thee, when we kill ye and all ye descendants, ye shall know that my God is God.
If I were to choose a gang that would win, right? Filipinos. I'm ganging with the Filipinos. But dude, Filipino. Hawaii.
Dude, the only gang I ever needed was my brothers. We go in town and go to the basketball courts and play against the city kids, and we're like, man, these city kids are all pussies.
Yeah. Well, all the Asians, man, they like hang out with the Filipinos because
my brother had the goofiest jump shot.
They got that pork, man.
He had
Adobe.
Dr. J Hook. If he shot from up by the top of the key, he was doing it granny style. But we still win. My brother was 19. I was like, still trying to teach him a proper jumper. He's like, look, man, it goes in like this. Leave me the fuck alone.
So yeah, I said the thing about the average size, farm boys. Also, someone else I've heard who's really badass is mountain men. Like men that live in the mountains, they're usually like
Oh
tough as
yeah,
nails, strong as fuck.
yeah, they are.
Rough, rugged, and raw.
Well, they got to carry everything down off a mountain or up a damn mountain to get it. My cousins in Tennessee, they live on the side of a mountain. Like 40, they got like 800 acres, man, and like 300 of it is the side of a mountain.
You just gotta go live there, and then
I
you'll
went
find
down
out.
there to bury my uncle when I was like 15, and I was joking around about moonshine. I said, "Y'all got some shine? Well, we got a still up there on the mountain. We growing some marijuana too, all along the trail, all the way still. You want some marijuana? We smoke some marijuana." I was like, "Hell yeah!" Halfway home, my dad's like, "What the fuck is that garbage bag in the back of my truck?" I was like, "That's my marijuana, Dad. My cousin gave me that. What?" I ain't waste no money on it. He was like, "God damn it, boy, if I get pulled over, it's still your fucking marijuana." He didn't throw it out though.
Yeah.
My dad was righteous though. At 15 I worked like a grown ass fucking man. And if I wanted a beer, as long as it was on the property and my dad knew, I could drink one at
My
15.
dad used to grow and smoke, but my mom got he was drunk too, but my mom got him off of it, so he stopped both. And then I told him about how good it is, and I started growing some. Like,
Oh,
and then
oh,
he was like, so this means we can smoke weed again,
yeah.
right? Right? And Mom was like, okay, you can only do this weed,
Hey, my
but
dad,
not
my dad didn't quit when my mom told him to. He just started using the outhouse again.
Dude, I grew some and I came back to Australia. And then when I went back, man, he's like he passed it out to his friends. Oh, he saved me a couple plants, it's a couple in the bag, but he
We
had some.
wouldn't,
Was like, man,
we wouldn't tell my mom because he'd hide all his beer cans, and then we could steal his beer cans for gas to go cruising the air, and he wouldn't say shit.
my dad is like legendary farmer down there. It's just like he doesn't do it anymore, man. He's just old now, It's like just does it because he's old.
When I was 16,
It's important.
my dad was in that outhouse drinking a beer, and I didn't know it. I had this badass air rifle. I started popping shots through the outhouse, and my dad was like, "Who the fuck? What the fuck is that? I'll fucking kill you! Come out, pants down, beer in hand." I was like, I tried to run. My brother's like, "Where are you going?" I told you Dad was probably in there. It's about beer 30. I was like, damn it! I should have listened to my brother. I said, "I did that, Dad. I didn't know you was in there." He said, "My daddy built this outhouse." I said, "Well, your daddy still lives here. I bet he'll think it's funny." He said, "Fuck you, boy. I'll be shooting holes in my house while I'm shitting at least."
Man, my dad took a long. He would never let me shoot because he doesn't want to waste the bullets, right? So he had to like train me proper, like every bullet counted. It's like it's
Yeah.
just fucking hard to get it down. And it's like, damn, man, I
Hey,
can't even practice on my own. Fuck.
hey, we had money too, but every bullet counted too
Oh,
because
no, it's not even money.
bullets. Listen, bullets was our meat budget for the month.
Yeah. It takes like 6 months for it to, because it go like 3 to 6 months. It'll be in quarantine and fuck it, the customs. So it's like that's
Yeah.
why, because they're really strict about guns down there. Are you gonna shoot people with it? No.
Oh, we always had 22 rifles, man. When I was
Yeah.
12, I could just walk around the farm shooting a 22 all day long if I wanted to.
That's what we
Long
have.
as,
12 gauge. Yeah.
yeah, as long as I shot away from the house and not towards the neighbor's house or because
We had a
20.
38. Yeah, Dad had a 38 special he uses to kill pigs with. It's like, so this is for killing people? No, it's for killing pigs. It's like, really?
Yeah.
Dude, those bullets sat there for like 12 years, like brand new still. You leave
I
the
like
tools.
the 38 specials, man. I still got my dad's wood grain handle and all
Yeah.
from he bought.
I stole it. Yeah, I went to practice with it. I took that risk. got my ass whooped. Didn't give a fuck, you know. I was like,
You're a
did it.
brave fucker.
I know. I was like,
I never.
that was the naughty
I
years, man.
I
14,
wasn't
15.
scared. Listen, I wasn't scared of killing myself with a gun. I knew how to hand a gun. I was scared my father would kill me.
Yeah, I know.
I
I had
brought
to
you in
sneak
this
off into
world, you little bastard. You gonna take my gun and just go shoot the country up? I'll take you out.
I snuck
My
off into the woods to shoot
my
to practice.
responsibility. Moment I
Like,
know you
fucking
ain't
fuck.
gonna be shit.
Took like maybe 4 bullets, but then he found out, counted them, right? And he's like, "Hey, where the four bullets are missing?" It's like, and then look like, oh, then the questions and no answers, slap slap. Don't you ever
Yeah,
tell?
my dad used to reload them, so we just try to put the empty ones back in the box, and we would shoot them on the farm, but I never took them and left the farm, But when
I
we
got
did
pulled.
when we did shoot them, we put the empty ones in there, hoping
I got pulled.
it was
Yep.
beer 30 the last time he shot it, hoping he wouldn't
Now,
notice.
when I was 14 in Samuel, this senior bullied me. Big ass dude, man. This guy could crush you, snap me, man. Playing basketball. I couldn't, you know what I mean? Me being a fucking, I couldn't, let him do that to me. It's like, fuck you, man. That's a foul. Grabbed my neck and almost snapped him. He goes, you want me to fucking kill you, you little shit? And he threw me. He's like, fuck you. I'm going to get my dad's gun. I'm going to shoot your ass. Dun, dun, dun. That scared the shit out of him, man. I was like, yeah.
And,
Yeah. Next day, I was sitting in the office with my dad, that guy, the principal.
I bet.
Who told you can threaten people with my... Wait until we get home. Go in the car. I'm dead. I'm so dead.
Hey, country boys don't even sling that threat around. We're supposed to all know we got a shotgun here in America.
I got my ass whooped, man, so hard.
We don't even
Wait,
go there. Everybody got two brothers and a shotgun. You know what I'm saying?
And Bong, your dad telling you to go wait in the car was already a threat, bro. Your ass was in deep shit.
That stomach feeling, it drops down to the floor like you're dead, right? Like that's what
He was gonna make you feel, man, boy. You threaten somebody like that again, you're gonna learn your lesson now.
When I got sent to the car like that, I already felt the heat of two knuckles on the back of my head. I felt the knot already growing.
So the guy that is scared, right? He's like the scariest guy in the whole school, right? And after that day, he was scared of me. So
I
it
bet.
totally paid off, right? At home,
Bomb said it paid off.
yeah. But I was kind of smiling inside, like, yes, tomorrow I will be the king.
Bong said he'd shoot that motherfucker. But did you die?
Bro, ever since then, nobody fucks with me because they know
You
I'm
did
crazy.
not die, but don't keep talking shit because you might.
They think I'm crazy. You see how that works? It's like I got an ass whooping for it, but these are the price for that you have to pay if you want to fame for yourself.
Yeah, psychological warfare is a big part of it.
Yeah.
I remember when I was in high school, there was this little tiny guy, and he kept talking shit and running through the halls, and I couldn't catch him because he was little. And one day I was like, "Hey, bro, you want to go smoke a cigarette?" Like everybody knew I was smoke. Everybody. And he was like, "Yeah, let's go smoke." So I start walking down the hallway where the students that smoke.
They
go down the hallway to go outside. And I fucking pinned him against the wall. I was like, you better not ever say my fucking name again. If I hear my name come out of your mouth, we're going to have some problems. And after
I
that,
can hear Hank now.
Is he?
I got you now, you little squirrely bastard.
And then tough.
Hey, I've actually been there before, Hank. Come here, you little mouthy quick bastard. I got you now.
Well, you have to, sometimes, like with that guy, when you're totally powerless, right? You gotta do something, right? It becomes a mind game after that. You gotta take it to the next level,
Once
right?
you're in the reach of a big guy, man.
Yeah.
And another thing I know about big people, they are quick for the first 2 punches, 3 punches, or the first 5 steps.
Sometimes you just gotta bluff. when you have to,
You
but
gotta
make
be
it
smart
worthwhile.
about when you talk shit. If you're within 3 steps, you want to take a couple steps back and say, "Look here, fatty. I never called nobody a big fatty unless I was a good 8 steps away from him." Because even if, listen, my dad was overweight and tall, but the motherfucker was fast for 4 steps. Christ, they got long ass legs.
But we had gangbangers come from America to our school, and they always talk shit about gangbanging. But when you come to Samoa, there's no gangbanging there, right? It's
Oh,
just fighting, right? But when you
oh, you
hear
gangbang?
someone
You got
saying,
gun in Samoa? No, bitch. I get you with canoe paddle, motherfucker. You up shit creek, no paddle here, motherfucker.
well, when you're in Samoa, and you hear someone that lives there say they're gonna
Don't
go
get
get their ass
coconutted.
and shoot their ass, that's not
Right?
gangbanging, right? That's personal.
Motherfucker say, bitch, I'll smack you with a coconut. Shut the fuck up. Punk
Hey,
ass
look,
little
I know
gangbang.
you got machetes too, but do you got guns too, right? Well, my dad got guns.
Hey, we
It's
we
a
had a
war,
kid.
man.
I had a
Dude,
kid
I fought a whole village by myself.
go to
I fought
my
the whole village.
school.
Yeah, and I got my ass whooped. But it
He
was
was a city dude and a gangbanger, and he talked mad shit for a minute, but then I said, well, hey, why don't you come over to the house, man? We're baling hay, man. My daddy pay you $4 an hour cash. Come help bale hay. We come to our house, and
yeah.
when you bale hay, you get a paycheck and a meal.
Get
You know,
that gun gang banging arm strong so you can hold the
well,
gun.
listen, we feed you, give you drinks the whole time you're there. When he come in the house for fucking dinner, you come in through the back door, and my dad had AR-15, M19, M1000, M1A. This
You know,
motherfucker, he
there are
like,
only
damn.
few people like that around me.
He said, y'all gangsters, huh? You got guns everywhere. I said, no, motherfucker, we hunters.
There's two that have guns in Samoa. It's
I said,
usually
we hunters. Look, we'll hide by a tree until your punk ass comes out. We ain't gangsters. We're not dumb.
man. Where in Samoa, hunting is just an excuse to have it, but having it,
We'll
everyone
track
knows.
your ass.
Yeah.
I couldn't stand that when motherfuckers in America started saying, "What do you need an AR-13 for to hunt deer?" I'm like, we're talking about my Second Amendment rights, bitch. You got nothing to do with deer hunting.
Well, it can because it can kill deer. That's why. That's why.
I told the motherfucker straight up, show me where in the Second Amendment it says you can use a gun so you can hunt.
I'd be like, well, I can use a rock, but I think an AR-13 is more efficient.
And then they're like, that militia, that only applied to government militia. I said, do you know who the government militia was in the days this was written? It was every armed citizen who was required to have a gun, bitch.
Yeah.
Are you fucking dumb?
Hey, I told my dad we could print some guns. He got excited.
You didn't read the Constitution.
Like that. Watch, I'm gonna bring you a
didn't
friend.
read history. Now you want to have an opinion on the Second Amendment when you're 15.
No,
You know
just
what I
gotta
mean?
make some bullets.
Like we as Americans are dumb enough to let our 15-year-old kid fuck us out of the Second Amendment. Sure. You know what I told my kids? I'm going to let you get on the internet, but when you start telling me what laws should be at 15, 16, you're done being on the fucking internet. When you start telling me LGBTQ is cool, no more internet. When you start telling me there's more than a male and a female, you're off the internet and you don't get no fucking TV.
All the things that could cause no more internet to happen.
All I had to say was, plus you got to clean the bathroom.
Yeah, I tell him, don't listen to this shit. Don't listen to that. Don't look these things up. If these
Look,
people say these things,
I'm not scared to admit it.
I tell him, I tell him exactly what not to pay attention to.
My son is 26 years old and he ain't never cleaned a bathroom in his life. Now my oldest daughter has, but that's because she was in the military.
And that's all you need.
You know what I'm
All right,
saying?
so y'all check this out. Last night, I got home and I was talking to my children, And they were like, Dad, I just want to say I really appreciate you, the way that you raised us. And I was like, why is that? And they were like, well, because you were listening to such good music, you gave us a good taste in music, and you didn't raise us with the internet for the first half of our lives, and we got to play outside, and we went on nature trails, and we went to the lake, and all that stuff. And they were just like, man, I just want to say, like, nobody else in my age group, which is between 18 and 21, those two, like, nobody had the life that we lived, right? Like, everybody else grew up with screens and everything, and yeah, they had,
In their bedroom.
GameCubes.
Yep.
Right.
They
They had Nintendos, and they played PlayStations, but they also got to go outside and shit.
That's what they
Hey,
want.
at that age, I was playing with the girl next door. I went to school so long, I was ready to marry her. Damn it!
I was trying to kiss the girl next door. I just got caught trying to kiss her.
When you guys were playing video games when you were 16, I was trying to play with the girl next door. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, it was next town over, but same thing.
Hey, she made me wait too, but that's why I married her.
She didn't make me wait. I kicked her to the curb. No, actually, she cheated on me.
My girl loves that 66 Impala I got.
I mean, it's that way of life is disappearing, and I think it's something that we want. That's natural to children, to us as humans, as people.
I know. I want my son to know my life. First Corvette I ever got. I want him to experience the same shit. Have a wife like mine. First Corvette I ever got, my girl said, "Oh, that's my Corvette." I said, "What? No, that's mine. That's the first vet I ever got." She said, "Oh, you want to watch the next movie in the chain?" I said, "What's that?" "I'm never getting laid again in my life because my woman can't get the Corvette." I said, "Oh, well, you look good in that Corvette, hon."
Oh, I don't get the Corvette.
I'll buy another one.
Yeah,
I started telling her all about it. It's a special edition too. It's got a big black 4-speed.
Yeah, because they're changing everything, right? And if they don't know what was, then how can they know the kinds of changes that have happened?
I want him to experience that.
Yeah, so it's almost like trying to hold on to trying to pass on the lessons. It's like we're being stopped. It's like there's a barrier, right? Like stop, from handing over the lessons.
So, a lot of people will make fun of that Wrapped, but Wrapped will motivate a man to go to levels he never went to. He'll quit seeing barriers because he won't think like I can't do that. He'll think like I'm getting late again, so I'm gonna make this shit happen.
What's weird about gangster rap, man, is that the police, right, the government, they're working together, the rap industry and the government to fill the prisons. So it's like we're going to really abuse these people, and these people are going to react, and they're going to cause everyone to want to rebel, right? And then we can fill more of these prisons. It's like, and we'll just call it the ghettos.
With men and women.
Yeah, we'll use these very populated areas of poor people.
You ever heard Master P? If she ain't a gangster bitch, then I don't want her. Don't want her, no. And if she ain't a gangster bitch, then I don't need her. You can keep that
violence, right? Promoting greed, promoting all these things that are the same thing. It's like, whoa, gangster rap.
I gotta say, my wife is a gangster bitch. One day she got ripped off over some greens. The girl never came through, and then she started avoiding her. That bitch drove over that house and shanked that swimming pool right in front of God and everybody. And I'm like, man, I'm glad it was the pool. I'm glad it was that fucking pool, not her.
I like to say my girl was a farm bitch, but if you jerked me out of the pickup and started whooping my ass, my old lady would pull the strap on you.
That's almost like a problem, reaction, solution.
Oh, see, I got one of them cyber blitz. I ain't painted it yet, but I'm doing a classic restoration on it, so it's gonna be
And you
the.
know what the solution is? Build more prisons.
That's a '63 split window Corvette. Mm-hmm.
How can be the problem be the solution? Well, the problem was, well, we're going to fill the problem was empty prisons. The reaction is, let's create an industry, right, that will cause more crime, more bad things to happen, therefore filling the prisons. And what is the solution to empty prisons and crime? Prisons that are full. Oh, prisons are full. We gotta build more prisons, more solutions. Yes, we must build more solutions and fill them. Right? Problem, reaction, solution. And that's just to encourage the
If you
generations
build the
all over the
prison,
world.
they will come.
Yes. And this will also encourage children to want to be bad, rebel against their parents, make money, throw their parents in jail, whatever, right? And at the same time, fill all the prisons. What a world, nihilism, right? I mean, what a way to usher in the new world and unite. I can't help but imagine if there was an outside threat to our world, how quickly we'd come together and unite as one world, right? Put aside our differences. Outside threats, like what? Like empty prisons? Conspiracy? Or conspiracy theory? I think it's a total conspiracy. I mean, how is it not a conspiracy? Music. Don't you just love the soundtracks to your lives?
I'm trying to build a prison, another prison system for you and me to live in.
Exactly. I mean, look at what they did to conscious rap. Right when gangster rap was like, shut the fuck up, gangster. Conscious rap. It's time for gangster rap to take over.
To
Yeah,
all my
bitches.
homeboys doing time in the pen, gonna rock this beat for you once again. If you can't get out and you're mad as hell, say bitch. Now make it sound for real.
Yeah. I was
They
like, what
they
happened to
they
conscious
all
rap, man?
glorified prison like Bushwick Bill from Ghetto Boys.
Honest, well, that's what they mean by hip hop is dead. You know,
God
hip
damn
hop
it,
was
good to
this
be
vehicle
again.
for the. See, hip hop was this vehicle for the Freemasons and the New World Order to bring light to the world. But then all of a sudden, gangster rap came in and like, nah, this is going to be our New World Order. Darkness, not your soft,
Darkness
not your soft shit. This is going to be the dark shit, the hard shit.
imprisoning me. All I see, absolute
That
horror.
white magic bullshit. This is going to be black magic, gangster rap. It's like, whoa, the good guys, bad guys, Harry Potter versus,
Yeah.
really? You see, hip hop, conscious rap was never a good thing. You know what I mean? I know y'all want to go back to the old school hip hop, freaking, Thelema infested, Freemasonry inspired hip hop
I want
sound,
to rock right
Africa
now.
Bambaataa and the Black
I'm not
Mason
thinking
crew.
I can't get down.
I know y'all, but Jay Z has already made it clear.
I'm
This
not
is where hip hop
internationally
is.
known, but I'm known to bring the bitches
Yeah,
home. 'Cause I
yeah,
get
this is
stupid and mean outrageous.
of Aquarius.
Stay away from me 'cause it's contagious.
You know what I mean? Like these guys think they're so
Yeah.
slick with their plans. You know this shit. It's like, nah, man, you ain't slick. Just like the
Yeah, I'm
psychedelics
the
and
man
shit is
that'll
really
lose it.
slick.
To
Just
be an
like Jimmy
MC
Hendrix
is
was
what I
slick.
choose. The ladies love me. Girls adore me. I mean, even the ones that never saw me like the way that I rhyme in the show. The reason why, man, I don't know. So let's go. It takes two to
This ain't
make a thing
music.
go
This is
right.
this is this is slave. These are
It
sounds
takes
for
two to make
slave
it
songs. This
outside.
ain't this isn't music. Uh, What the fuck is that, man? It's a beat. Fucking slave. It's a slave mentality, man. It's a mentality. It's a mentality. It's a spirit, you know, the spirit of oppression. You know what I mean? It's like, I'm a slave. Why? You need Jesus, dude.
The spirit of oppression widen you. Eyes are widened.
Yeah. I mean,
Laws
you're
of
not
justice painted green.
you're
Money
not
again.
Israel that left Egypt. Like you were never slaves like that in Egypt. Like fair enough, but yeah, man, we all slaves to something, right? Sin. There's always a master in your life telling you what to put first in your life, right? Money. That's who you're a
Money,
slave.
money, money, motherfucking green. Can't feel
You're,
it in my pocket. I don't want to scream.
you're a slave to your
Stop with the
desires.
cash.
You're a slave
That's
to the
another
flesh.
Bushwick Bill song.
You want to know who your real master is?
I got a bone to pick because I'm sick of you motherfuckers talking shit.
Do you know why you cannot
I
free
put you up,
yourself from
you put me
oppression?
down, and I'm mad. Time to talk about your dog ass.
Ask your doctor today if this
Jealous
is right.
motherfuckers, it seems they want to try the act. How do
Right?
you do 'em? Fuck 'em up like a cardiac.
Ask your doctor if flat Earth is right for you.
And if you're
Side
jealous, you can
effects.
be the blood donor. I'll fuck you up so bad your own mama wouldn't know you.
Side effects may include
Pity the fool who
bars.
just the mastermind of breaking shit. Now let me tell you something, bitch.
Yeah.
Get yourself a headstone of plotting some fine, 'cause when I catch up with ya, your ass is mine.
Other side effects may include turning into a troll.
You know how much I got into that right there? In that condition right there. It took me about 45 minutes and I drove it out of the garage. The old lady said she'd sell it to me for $5,000, but I gave her a 10 stack.
What is it?
It's a 63 split window Corvette.
Oh. Like a speed racer, dude.
It was her husband's. She just needed to pay the taxes on her house, and I was like, no. She said, I'll sell it to you. I said, how much you want for that? She said, I'll sell it to you for $5,000. I said, no. I had a 10 stack on me because I
No,
had parts money. Listen, I was going to the parts store, and when I seen this sitting out front with a for sale sign on it, and I stopped and I bought it, and I told her I'll bring you back some more too. Because there was no way in hell I was going to buy this $100,000 car off this old lady that drove for 10 fucking grand. You know, if her kids found out down the road or somebody, they could turn around and say I scammed her, and I gave her $35,000 for it.
That is true.
Yeah, so I gave her $35,000 for the car, and it's well worth it. I fixed her car too. She said her car was broke down. She needed taxes. The roof was leaking. I gave her 35 G's and said, don't worry about the roof, Grandma. Go get you a permit. I'll do that. I'll fix the car. I'll do the roof.
That's a sweet boy.
Pay your taxes and get a roofing permit. And she was like, really? She was thanking me, and I was like, don't thank me. I'm thanking you. Like, that's literally my, I said, I don't want to say it to an old lady, but she said, that's your wet dream. I said, yeah. She said, yeah, my husband was the same way. And I just love that car. I had to have him. I was like,
is that because I'm old, or is that because it's your
I
wet
didn't
dream?
say shit. I didn't say shit. I was like, okay, ma'am.
Are you giving me 5,000 because it's your wet dream, or because I'm old and I need the money? Which one is it?
Well, she got her money's worth. Nobody could say
May as
I
well just make it 50. What are you saying?
She had a nice big 3-story fucking farmhouse. Somebody would have charged her 20 grand for a roof
I would
just because
$5 grand on it and see what you would do.
tall.
I would ask for 40 and see what you would do.
She got the permit, and I bought everything else. I
Well,
bought the
can I
shingles,
give my sister a thousand for bingo though, or
fed.
do my thing?
She shit when I said I'd give her 20 grand because it didn't run and it,
Nah,
she
that's a
thought,
lot, bro. I'm just fucking with you, man. Shit,
she
35.
thought because it didn't run and it,
A lot.
it wasn't painted. I was like, psh,
I was gonna spend $500 of a day.
I just told her the truth. Well, yeah, but the thing is, if the kids say, hey, this car was in my mom's name, who bought it? It's in my name now, and it wouldn't be that hard to say, okay, this some bitch scammed my mom out $100,000 car for $500. You know what I'm saying? I would do it.
Be knocking on your door, hey.
If you fuck my old man all that because he had Alzheimer's.
Don't ever come back to my grandma's house talking about next time you go talk to me, some bitch.
Well,
Give me that back.
Well, if her son was anything like me, I might have got my ass whooped first.
Don't you ever come along my grandma's house again.
I mean, I would have known what was up when I looked out front and seen the kid with the shotgun coming to the door. Oh, somebody got mad over that Corvette.
Oh, man.
She had two other ones, Bong. That's where I bought them two new ones, too.
Just put a sign on it. Like 20 grand.
The red one and the black one I got.
All right. Starting bid, 20 grand.
She drives a Lincoln MKZ. And she didn't care about them Corvettes.
Somebody turn those things into NFTs, man. What the fuck? Have you ever thought about that?
I hooked her MKZ up, bro. I had the exact same year.
Oh, try turning one of your cars into an NFT, man. I'll bet bid it, put an auction it off, see how much, just see how people. NFT, non-fungible token.
Oh,
So let me explain how that would probably work. If Mike had one that was like from a movie set, like if he had one from like Charlie's Angels or something retro, or Fonzie's motorcycle, then he could say, hey, this is a cool thing, and when anyone goes to sell it, I get 1%, and then the first buyer, it's in the contract, and then the contract stays with the title.
Oh well, I got some.
But if they resell it, you get a percentage of that sale, like 10%. It's not contract.
I got two dirt track cars in a Monte Carlo that was owned by a dirt track Hall of Famer.
Oh snap! Look at that.
That it was my uncle's. They were my uncle's.
Yeah, and if you got a community,
Butch Fedowa. I got a Burt Reynolds signature fucking Trans Am.
Yeah, that's money, man. You're sitting on like a fucking gold mine there, dude. Look into NFTs, man. I haven't checked out auto yet.
I got an anniversary edition Smoking the Bandit. It's an 81 Trans Am. It started at Daytona 500 and was raffled off.
Yeah. Yeah. It's got if it's got some history, it's already a lot of value.
It's a special edition because in '81 the Knight Rider came out. They didn't make the Smokey and the Bandit anymore, and there's only like 30 of these cars produced.
Damn, that's one of 30. That's a part of a collection.
Yeah,
but
that's the first. I had a Yanko Nova. My buddy's dad won this car. It got stolen. In a year and a half, they got it back, but they had already wrote it off and tax. The insurance paid for it. They had a new Trans Am and shit. So he's like, "Well, it cost $1,500 to get the retitled. They had already wrote it off as stolen or scrapped." So his dad said, "If you want to give me $1,000 and pay the $1,500 for the title, it's your car." So, it took me a minute, but I gave him the $1,000. He let me take it home. I gave him the $1,000, and then when I saved the $1,500, we went and got the title.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, and one of our one of his older kids' sons friends was going to prison, so they threw him a going away party, right? And when he left, he stole that Trans Am and he drove it through the cornfield and beat the piss out of it. The
Holy
rear,
shit.
yeah, the rear end moved all around and shit when I got it, and my dad, me and my dad got under it, and the motherfucker had corn everywhere. Like my dad said, "Shit, you got Indian corn under here, boy." I was like,
Damn.
"Yeah,
I've
my
always
dad."
like
When I first got it, my dad was always joking about. I don't know why you bought that piece of shit, but the body was mint condition. It was red and black. It was sexy as hell. I called
yeah,
it my.
I've always liked those and the IROCs, you know.
I called it the girl getter, the woman snatcher. 'Cause you couldn't drive. I'm
The
telling
panty
you.
dropper. The
Yeah,
coochie recruiter.
you could not drive this motherfucker past a fucking woman without getting a look. And if you look good enough, you got the second look.
Oh, they're looking at the car, right? That's the car is attractive, right?
Yeah, the car is attractive as fuck.
If the driver's attractive, then maybe she'll keep looking.
Yeah. So I'll show.
It doesn't have to be attractive. It just has to have a lot of money.
I took these motherfuckers. I took the Smokey and the Bandit and the Turbo Trans Am Turtle, the 81. I took them on deployment with me to the first Florida. I was stationed in Florida. I got pictures of both of them in the parking lot. Here, I'll show you. And this old man's walking by him when I took the picture. He's checking them out.
Yeah. Isn't that funny? The girl's looking at the car and the guy's looking at the girl, right?
Yeah, yeah. Well, no, he was looking at the cars. I know he was thinking, "Damn, I can get laid in that."
But without the car, right? It's only the guy looking at the girl, but the girl's not looking at the guy. But when the guy gets the car, now the girl's looking at the car, right?
Exactly.
Almost looking at the guy, but
It's
close enough.
It's one of them. Yeah.
Close enough. She totally looked at me, dude. I'm pretty sure she
In
looked at me
our
hard.
area. In our area.
Oh
Then
no,
I got
she
a
looked at me.
then I got
a
I got an AMC AMX that looked like a Mustang, like an older Mustang, dude. That was another one.
I used to beat Mustangs with my little Integra in LA, dude.
Yeah. You wouldn't beat any of my Mustangs with that Integra, but I can believe you'd beat a stock one. I don't own a Mustang that's stock. That's not why I like Mustangs.
My car was way lighter, that's why. And I knew how to get off the line real fast. And then just fucking, yeah, you can't.
Yeah. So the one in the immediate, the black and red one is the 81 anniversary edition Trans Am Turbo, and the black and gold one is the Smokey and the Bandit.
I had all the radar scanners, everything, man. Like I knew when cops were anywhere near me, so I would slow down. Everybody else, like people I race with, you know, they usually get pulled over. You know, I'll slow down, and they'll just keep going, and then man, like
they both still look that clean to this day too. I love Trans Ams. I got Firebird Trans Ams. That to me, that's a Corvette with a back seat, and I love.
So when I was when I was doing the whole garage band thing between like 16 years old and like 17, 18 years old, my buddy had a Trans Am, and I invited him to come to the pool hall one day. Like, hey man, I'll pay for your gas and everything. Just come hang out with me. And he fucking had like a little slipping going on with his transmission. Turned out to be his drive shaft. And he pulled out in front of somebody, and that 78 Trans Am was totaled. Bent the frame.
Oh, ain't that a bitch?
Oh, I felt so fucking bad. Because I was the one that got him out of the house.
Well, yeah, they got a unibody frame, so if you bend the frame, you bend the body. And there's really not... it's hard to come back from that. I mean, an insurance company will tow it, but I could repair it. But
I think they got they got equipment now that can totally do that, right? Like bring a car back
yeah,
from
they're called frame straighteners. You put it on the
range.
frame straightener, and you might have because it's a unibody. You got to pull the body back out from the bottom. But that's what I'm saying. I don't mind taking a car totally apart and every part off of it, straightening shit back out, and then setting it on a frame straightener. Because the frame straightener is basically a true surface, just like a machinist block. Are you with me?
Yeah.
So if it's not all touching where it's supposed to be touching, then you got to keep banging on it or pulling it or whatever you're gonna do.
Man, well, I mean, dude, they got this new technology where they can, where the car can be scanned, like every single,
Yeah,
measurement. Yeah, that's what I mean.
you
Yeah.
can do that with the frame straightener. You just got to have the alignment sensors.
Yeah, I saw that.
They're
I was
just
like, damn.
the sensors. The sensors are just blocks. You put the blocks on them, and it'll tell you the distance. You put one block on the hood, another block on the hood, and then you connect the blocks down on the bottom where one side is even and the other's uneven. So it'll show you literally digitally the difference.
There's a point where it's just way too costly to even bring anything back. It's better to just build a new one. Eh?
Well, yeah, there is. Yeah.
I mean, why? Yeah.
But with
Unless
the
it's like
frame
one of those
straightener,
130 rare kind of ones, yeah.
exactly. With the frame straightener, you can use hydraulics to pull everything back into place. You just got to weld chain attachments to the body.
Man, I swear I saw them using AI, dude, like to read, but there's certain things that they can't, you can't like get metal back to its original thing. You gotta patch it's warped, right? But it was pretty impressive. I forgot it was a
I
manufacturer.
got you, Chris. Is he in here?
What's his name?
Now I gotta find him. Chris.
Yeah, that's a nice car.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah.
Oh, yo, Bong Sao, do you like what I posted in chat?
Yeah. GTR.
I mean, yeah, the GTR, bro, that's so sick. I need that, bro. I need it.
My son wants to buy our neighbor's Sylvia. It's just sitting under the tree, and he wants to do it up like this. I was like, wow, save up your money and go ask him. He wrote a letter to the neighbor. Hi, my name is. His coworkers have been coaching him how to approach the neighbor.
Wait, he's trying to buy the GTR or whatever?
No, and Sylvia, the smaller,
Oh, okay. Does he have the money for it?
Yeah, he's saved up. Yeah. He's
Oh,
saved up.
nice. Yeah. Good luck to him.
Yeah, I was like, well, yeah, talk to your friends. You guys fix it up,
Nice.
Yeah, but these GTRs are nice.
Yeah, bro.
Well, yeah, they are.
So my first vehicle was a 1974 Chevy Love, I think, and a 19. I think it was a 70 something Chevy Love. I can't remember. I think it was a 74. And I took the motor out and I took it apart, but my grandpa was too tired. He was getting older. He never showed me how to, like put the bottom of the engine back together. So the crankshaft was locked up and it needed to be replaced, and he never showed me how to do it. So I never finished it.
I wouldn't touch it. I would have been like, all right, I gotta ask somebody about, like, the way I do computers. Like I would have done cars like that. Like if I didn't know how to put the bottom back together, I would like at least ask. It's your car.
I asked all my friends, but nobody knew how to put the bottom of the engine back together. So, I mean, looking back on it now, it's like I didn't have like internet access when I was like 14 or 15.
You know what an infinity is?
Yeah, those are nice. My uncle is so old school mechanic, right? When I was in Samoa, they couldn't figure out why the car wouldn't start. It's one of the newer trucks, right? And then I saw that the key was broken, and the key is electric. You know, it's got one of those,
Yeah,
chips in it. And I said to
computerized.
my uncle, "Oh, I said, hey, it's the key. It's the electrical." Like, no, it's not the key. Be quiet. That's stupid magic stuff. It's not the key. What are you talking about? It's the key. It's something mechanical. Dude. And this guy even got angry at me, right? And then a couple of days later, he found out it was the key, and he started smiling at me.
You ever seen an Infinity M30?
It's like it's one of those new magic fancy cars, Uncle. It's like, I can't believe it. Still, he couldn't believe it. Like the way wireless technology works, he
They're not.
calls it magic.
Those keys
He was
aren't.
upset. My uncle was upset, dude. He was upset about being a mechanic. I
Yeah.
tried to console him, man. I tried to tell him it's not him, it's the world's changed, you know. And he's like upset. I was like, "Fuck, dude! Like this is
So
so serious."
these Infinities are, equal to a Skyline
He
R31.
look. He was angry that he couldn't figure out the problem. That the problem was nowhere near. Like it was like he could not have ever thought it could have been the key
It
because key is
comes
just a metal thing you have to turn the transmission with. Like, what are you talking about? It's like so I tried to explain to him the whole lock, thing with the electricity. He
them
got upset that he couldn't
those
figure it out.
Infinity was rated 90, one of the best drift cars to ever come out.
How would you feel, Mike, if that was you, a mechanic, upset? Like, what is this? How
Uh,
mechanics? Is that
yeah.
normal? He's a mechanic. His whole life fixes boats. Does what you do with
Oh,
cars.
I know to not know what a computerized cut key is. Yeah, I hear you.
He was
But
upset for a long time. Like it
it's
rocked his
it's
world.
like those guys that it's got an ECM, electronic
Yeah.
control module. Yeah, and
Uh,
it's like those guys. He just didn't know what an ECM was. He never worked
he
on it.
was he was more upset that I'm not a mechanic because he was teaching me how to operate.
Yeah,
But he was upset that I wasn't a mechanic, but I figured out the solution, but he couldn't. That's what he was upset over. And I was like, it's not about being a mechanic, Uncle. It's just
yeah.
make him.
Well, well, my mama got a key like that. That's a computerized key, nigga. Look, your key worn.
Oh man,
Yeah.
for him that boy, dude, like
The key got a chip in it, Unc.
it changed his attitude, towards the world. I was like, God damn, man, how long you've been stuck in the
Oh
dark now?
yeah,
Where's the chance?
goddamn punk kid, fucking telling me about fucking cars. That little take your little Samoan ass home. Matter of
It's
fact,
after
go
he
out back and
realized.
give me a coconut, boy. You don't know shit about cars. Your uncle knew
After he
that shit.
realized
I
that
knew
he had
that.
been left. So it's
I
the
was just
feeling of
fucking
being
with
left behind, man.
you.
That the world is moving
Yeah,
on without you. I
yeah.
was sad for him, man. I was like,
I can dig that.
fuck the world, man. Let's go fishing, dude. Like, show me how to make these baskets, man. Like, you never showed me. Oh, you're the only one that knows how to make it. That you're gonna die. They're not teaching you. Well, show me how to make this basket. It's like, it's fucking world. It's like, oh, you could preserve it by teaching me this basket, man. Like, get off the key thing. Damn. This guy was on it for like weeks. Everybody on the village was talking about it. How he did it. He was embarrassed and at the same time, sad that he didn't know that shit. And I was like, don't worry, Samuel, you're safe. I'm off to Australia again. Don't you worry about the world's problems. Oh, now everybody's vaccinated. I said it. Imagine telling him the earth is flat. Imagine telling him the earth is flat. Might give him a heart attack.
Look.
What's the challenge?
This is an Infinity M30, man. These are a popular drift car. They're pretty fast too.
Oh, yes.
That's a
Good old 90s nostalgia.
yeah. That was a $25,000 car when it came out, though.
Yeah. That's a nice car.
It was
It's
the
like a drug dealer's car.
yeah, the Lexus of the '90s. 162 straight out the box with 30 pounds of boost. I mean, just stock, they look awesome, dude.
Some speakers, some radar detectors, and you're good. You know, like
I've owned a couple of these, man. They're pretty tight. They got like technology from the 240Z Skylines. They got all that technology in them, and they're like one of the best steering cars you could get in that year. They handled the road better than they were rated one of the best fucking steering cars out there. My grandma had one of these, and I thought, well, Grandma, your old lady car look good. And she said, you better drive it, boy. I was only 15. I was like, really? Yeah, your Nova ain't done yet, but go on, drive that, boy. I said, come on, bro. Grandma's letting me drive her car. My brother's like, really? That's a badass car, bro. You better
You see
take
that scene? You see that movie Rookie posted the ending of Cars? My son at school when he was little, after watching this movie, I think it was 9, not 9, like 7. They were doing a race, and one of the kids tripped, and then he freaking stopped. He was all the way in the front, and he stopped, and he looked at me. He looked at me, dude. I was like, okay,
go! Fuck him, let him tumble.
He started crying, helping the kid back to the race, and he started crying. Oh, I didn't know what to do. I just gave him a little hug.
Yeah, he was like, Cars, man, he crashed.
I was like, fucking Cars movie.
That's cool, though, man. Ain't nothing wrong with fucking...
I was like, come here, son. That was not Doc that fell, all right? Next time, finish your race.
Right.
It's totally different situation, but good job. High five. Put it there. I know it was a mistake. You did it on reflex, okay, and that cost you the race, but stop, may as well go back and help him, right? Good job. I feel so sorry for him, dude, but character, eh? I guess. High five.
You know what the right tires are to put on a Nissan, right? Yokohama.
Yokohama.
Yeah, that's where the Infinity headquarters is in Yokohama.
Yeah, all of the rappers educated me on what kind of tires and rims I should put on my cars. What kind of cars.
Yokohama are good rims, man. These aren't just for them.
Talas, 20-inch spinners.
Well, I do that just if I'm gonna sell them because I do live in a gangster boy state, so.
I'm just saying, like if you wanna market and promote NFT, you just drive it down the street.
Fuck, man, I did a restoration for that.
Buy this NFT.
That rapper I know in Detroit, right? He got a 69 Chevelle, and this motherfucker wanted it cut up and customized to fucking put twomps on. I'm like, are you fucking serious? You put 6 on the front and 18s on the rear, and they fit in there perfect.
Why not just buy that kind of car instead of destroying a car?
Yeah, a car that's made for the twomps. Yeah,
it's kind of crazy.
But I mean, it came out all right. But it's still those twomps. Those twomps fucking beat up on your suspension, dude. The way you got to customize them.
I don't really drive fast. Like we got trucks, but we don't drive fast over bumps. Kind of. I'll fuck your shit up.
I'll show you a video. Look, I did the Monte Carlo.
I see these
did the Monte Carlo in this car. In this video, I did the holiday special, and I did the El Camino.
I see like these Chevy commercials.
Look.
Yeah. These Americans are driving their trucks fast.
What I mean.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah. Those are nice.
look at that holiday special. He had to have the spinners on there. The green El Camino, that bitch is sick. But that motherfucker had to have it lifted up like a big dick with 20s on it. I'm like, dude, this ain't a 4-wheel drive. It's a fucking El Camino Super Sport.
What about 18 or 6? Well, I guess are there 16-inch spinners?
Yeah.
Well, then get those.
That's what I told him. We get 18s, man, and they fit under all that shit perfect. And you don't lose any of your handling capability. You actually increase it on tight corners with taller rims.
Yeah, that's more of a 2000s look, right? Like early 2000s look with that 20-inch.
Yeah. I didn't like doing that to any of them cars, but I mean, with the Oldsmobile, the holiday special, that motherfucker's still it's still tight. But
I just because I want to say there's 20-inch spinners on it. Couple looks stupid. So
yeah, I think they look dumb up in the air like that. But
it looks like money, doesn't it? Like ugly money.
Yeah, that's what he said. And I was like, man, dog, I ain't trying to,
Like, bro, it looks like a toy that some
I ain't
fucking
trying to
2-year-old
dog on you, but your car looks stupid. But I showed him. Listen, I showed him. I got a '63 Chevelle with a 572 in that motherfucker, and I pulled that bitch up the joint and went up to this car wash in Detroit where it's like they got a quarter mile down there. The police don't even come and fuck with them, right? I ate up listen, dude. All these motherfuckers had newer Dodges, the Hemi Hellcats and shit. My Hellcat would fuck all their cars up, but I didn't just put a big exhaust system on it. You know what I'm saying? I put bigger injectors, upgraded cam, rebuilt headers, bored out fucking intake and exhaust valves. Then I put a motherfucking exhaust system on it. But my Chevelle waxed every car up there, man. And my boy's like, yeah, I can't do that in mine. I'm like, this is what I'm trying to show you, dude. I mean, he's got a 537 and he can't even fucking race it. What the fuck? Why have all that? Why have 400 ponies, dude? When if you take the corner too fast, it's gonna snap your rim right off your car and fuck your body up.
Yeah. I like that Monte Carlo from Training Day. You know, it's like nice and nice and classy, but
It's a '79 Monte Carlo. That the Regal from that year looks just as good too, but it's a prototype for the whatever that twin turbo Buick Grand National. It's a prototype Buick Grand National. I mean,
one of my bosses here said, like, I worked for this guy here. He turned freaking Rolls Royce into his office, and he does business in it because he's always on the road or doing business. And then he bought a fleet of them and turned it into a freaking business. It's like, well, office in the car. That's why I had the idea to put a studio in the car. Because you can always, if you're always working.
This is the way the kid explained it to me. He's got two fucking Hellcats, and one is done up like the Chevelle. The Chevelle's done up, and he said the same thing you said. Looks like money, don't it? Look at them big ass rims. He said, but if I want to race, I got this.
Well, who's that for? The hood rats and fucking crackheads?
He said, if I want to race, I got this Hellcat. And so I told him, good, let's run your Hellcat against my Hellcat. And he's like, all right. And I ate him up, and he's like, damn. And I'm like, well, that's money, dog.
Whatever.
I mean, I got decals and shit on mine, but,
you know what this says to me? It says, I'm a fucking drug dealer. That's what it says to me. Arrest me because I'm a drug dealer, and I
my
don't care.
shit looks stocky except for the decals because I spent most of the money on the motor.
Why you always want the police, man? What you a narc? Like, shut the fuck up. You drive your fucking circus car around, dude. Whatever.
I mean, My 392 Hemi Scat Pack beat his Hellcat. But like I said, man, I bought that motherfucker and brought it home and tore it apart, dude. You know, that simple.
You know what I'd drive if I was a drug dealer?
What? A Chevette? I drive something that said no money, so other drug dealers, so my competition didn't want to rob me.
Like a Ford Echo, you know, or something like that.
Yeah.
Or a Ford Focus, or it's just something small and economical, you know, like fast enough to get me there. But
You know
not
what I really
fast,
do when I want to be a dick? I take the Plymouth Roadrunner up there with the 340 in it,
or a Toyota Celica, or something like that. You know?
or the 72. I got a 72 Satellite with a 440 in it.
Shit, I'd even drive a motorcycle like a 300 or a 500.
I like, yeah. That's what I'm saying. If I was making my money illegal, I wouldn't want too many motherfuckers knowing I got it.
Yeah, or the cops. Yeah, you don't want people seeing that you're working. You want to look like you're just some commuter.
Yeah.
Making that money, though, right?
No, I'll be in a Chevette. No, nigga, I ain't got no money. Me?
You
No.
You don't have to tell people.
I'm broke.
You don't have to put a sign on your back that says "kick me."
Right. Don't pull a motherfucker over. I'm broke. I got a Chevette with 4 rims and none of them match. You know?
I'd wear a high vis boots, you know, construction kind of look like just going to work, man.
Yeah. Hat on with some safety glasses on. Sitting on my hat. Yeah, see, me and you think alike. You don't want to average, especially in Detroit, but you know, whatever.
Especially in the hood.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody can know you got it, you the man, right? But you don't have to be so obvious, right? Like everyone can also know that you're not being obvious about it, and everyone can learn from it, right?
Hey, tell me this ain't sexy, bro. I did this right. I bought this off an old lady too, but she put it on the internet for sale.
We don't have that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's looks like a woman. I mean, a female car. Sorry.
That's what my sister says every time she asks, can she drive it?
Is that a girl car?
Hmm?
Is that a female car? Is the car female?
Well, yeah, she got a name.
Yeah, it looks nice.
I call her Reaper. You fuck with that car, you reap what you sow. But
Yeah, nice cars are hard to hide, man. You can't really hide them.
I love the way it handles. The one
Yeah.
thing the motherfuckers handle good, dude. I mean,
Yeah, that would probably if you were a drug dealer and you
I
drove
started
that,
with
you'd use up all your profits on the maintenance and gas.
Yeah, I bought my son a Scat Pack 392 Challenger, and after I did